Oh, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up today. Ooh, what the fuck is that on? Turn that off. Turn that off. We get set up here. No golf stream today, huh? All right, let me get this set up. Let's see, Churchill and Aqueduct. Aqueduct should be way earlier than Churchill, right? What's up, Steve? How's it going, man? Oh, man. I don't know why I feels like shit today again. I think my tooth is still pretty fucking bad. Let's see. Ooh, 6 horse fields. Aqueduct's going to start early with the small fields, maybe. Come on, give us some bigger fields today. 5 horse field. That's going backwards, Aqueduct. We need bigger horse fields. Probably why I was able to mark the form so quick last night. What's up, David? Uh, I wouldn't be shocked. I stayed up and seen the fight last night. I don't know. The guy, fucking, dude, I do not even know who that Andrea guy was. But stepping up 2 weight classes. It didn't really look like he had any of a chance at any time. Aquatic Nuke, what's up? I do not know who. Dude, I fucking slept on Andreas or whatever. I never followed him at all. Oh, you hit a gigantic super last night. Nicely done. At Los Al. And I hope that Churchill is a very good card today. Oh, I just seen Gostream, but it says simulcast. Okay, so Gostream's not running. That's what I thought.
As the
Oh,
we'll see him in most of those races going forward. 33,345 in the Derby City 6. We can erase the word jackpot from that equation because it is a mandatory payout.
Let's see. Churchill did look like they had big fields today. Oh boy. Which hopefully is going to be good. Yeah, a bunch of scratches there. Is this? Let me get rid of this shit right here. Yeah, championship meet going to be starting. That's usually my least favorite. See if they have turf racing though. I think they're supposed to have the turf back. Which that's probably, I think I don't know if they widened the turf course or something or had to do the grass again. I'm not sure why they stopped racing on the grass. Probably going to be a brand new profile there. Oh, that's your favorite part of the year or the favorite part of Gulfstream? Yeah, I mean, big races just aren't my thing, really. So, quality of races get better. I like it less. And not be, nothing like spending that money and not being able to run on the grass. I don't even know how tracks make that fucking air. It sounds like it's unbelievable. And it seems like every time a track does it, they're never ready to run on it for years. It always becomes problems. It always becomes a disaster. It might as well keep the fucking shit you got. Yeah, it's shit, but at least you're running on it. Let's see, the 13's out too. Let's see. Oh, delete, and I'm losing track. Go back and watch. Yeah, I just don't know who he was. Dude, and he was an Olympic. Usually those guys are on my radar a little bit, and a two-time champion. I didn't even notice what belt he was holding either. Who knows? But yeah, I was like, dude, I have no idea who that dude was. Although I don't follow it like I used to either. Yeah, I do like betting the cheaper claimers more than the pricier horses. Although I got more comfortable on the pricier horses. Higher class racing doesn't bother me like I used to. Actually, it hasn't been bothering me at all the last 2 years, maybe. When the show first started, I used to avoid class races. I mean, I really avoided classy races for years. I mean, like over 20, 25 years, I probably have avoided the classier races. Yeah, a long time. Although as I started to play them, I definitely have no problem playing them. And I've actually been doing really good at them. But yeah, I used to never get excited about the Derby Trail, none of that shit. Still don't get excited about it, but yeah, I used to never even play it or follow it. All right, I should be pretty much all set up. Yeah, we look set up. Yeah, and that's what it is. Whatever works, comfort level, whatever works. Honestly, I used to think there was a big difference in the racing between cheaper levels and, you know, I used to not play the turf. For years, I didn't play the turf. In fact, when I first started, for years, I was just a sprint specialist on the dirt. That's it. That's all I used to look at. No maidens whatsoever. I had so many rules that weren't good for spots. Just from not knowing. I used to have crazy rules that meant nothing. Or just sight. Dude, just being a win better. I thought that turned out to be a terrible decision. Oh, I'm just going to be a win better. Why? Because I read a book and they said exactas and stuff were bad. I didn't test it out, but yeah, for years I was just a win better. Oh boy. Let's see. We're going to get over there, but everybody, welcome to the show. Unless you're brand new and you got too much to say, you know, I recommend new people. Sit, relax, watch the show. I'm not a tout. Don't beg me for fucking picks. Don't talk shit. Prove that you're good. Jesus Christ, those two. Fucking one guy just fucking irritated the fuck out of me last night. After I did a whole thing of explaining why I sat out. Well, what's your pick, dude? Get the fuck out of here, you fucking moron. By the way, if you're back, welcome back to the show. Still the best horse racing show you'll ever see. I just don't play with fools. I don't have any temperament to fuck around with fools. But everybody, we're ready to handicap. Let's have a good time today. I need to bounce. Well, having a great week, but yesterday was not a good day. I can never talk to Andre. Well, David, you can see where you know, fucking yeah. I was an ex-boxer, ex-fighter. Fucking, I don't handle shit. I might be old, but I still don't take shit. What's up, Jay? I can go, bro. Well, yeah. Well, yesterday wasn't as bad as it felt. It felt bad because I barely lost anything over there at Churchill, just because those weren't playable, the 2-year-olds. I was lucky I pressed that one bet. Had a decent hit, which wasn't a good enough. I still ended up with about an average losing day yesterday. And average losing days are just, that's what they are for me, you know. You can't be a winning gambler without having losing days. And an average losing day is basically almost a push or a win even. I don't worry about I was talking about pain and gambling. You can't have pain. You can't be a good gambler or even get yourself to any real edge without being willing to lose in a game. You were a win place. Yeah, I was a win. Well, I was a win place in show. I did try. I will admit, I did go down the show route like for a very small period of time, and realized how bad that was. You know, I bet most guys that are starting out thinking they're a good handicapper, saying, "Hey, I can just keep the party going, and I don't have to go to work." If I just made back then, fucking early '90s, $100 a day would have been good enough to where I don't have to get a job. Or I could just do that show betting. Yeah. Sounds easy, but it's not as easy as you'd believe. But yeah, I used to, I used to think, yeah, exactas were, that was so wrong to think exactas or tries and stuff were wrong. It's just different. It's just different. Actually, if you get good at them, you almost realize that your win bets. Once you get kind of efficient and a good ROI at another bet, you realize that your win bets become less attractive. And we talked about how my win bets, I'm going to be plus or minus roughly around 5% at the end of the year. Win bets are more of a stopgap, and I could probably even eliminate them completely. Even like the potential profit with the double and the exactas are so much more. But let's see where we're at here. Let's see. I probably want to refresh at Aqueduct. Let's see. I'm trying to get my head together. I am fucking tired today, though. I think I'm sleeping that good right now. Matt said, "What's up, Matt? You want to go sure thing, take your neighbor out?" Oh, that's not what I'm looking for right there, though. Running style. I might keep drawing brain farts. There it is. Kind of first six post positions, but that could be because of small fields. Speed and stalkers, closers are weak at a sprint, and same thing for a route. Speed and stalkers, the first six post positions look dominant, but that could be because they got a lot of 6-horse fields. Nope, Joshua called me this morning. I did not miss Joshua. He told me not to throw him under the bus today, so I guess I'm throwing him under the bus a little bit. I don't know what he meant by that. Don't call him out. Don't say he's driving me crazy. I don't know. Let's see, who's the favorite? Five's the favorite. Eh. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail, early pressing day, just average, slow. Kind of average match strides with the slowest winner, slow 3 races ago, 1 race sample. On the slow side. If I'm looking at fractions, but a 1 race sample, I don't know that track could have just been playing slow. I'm just talking to myself, like always. What's up, CSM? And gradually improving. Not that scared of them. Not sure if the horses would have to be pretty bad for me to think that he's an overlay at 8-5. I will say that. I guess I got no problem if he wins. I'm imagining that this just looks like a weak field. 2 horses, the other favorite. This is mile, right? I don't have two. Two's kind of hard for me to have 5-2, really. For those 2 horses to be favored, I gotta assume that this field looks like garbage. Let's say the 1 and the 2 ran together last race. They both ran pretty shitty. They both would have got an asterisk for being closers that day. Oh, they were bad. They were bad. One, I guess I don't mind that race 4 races ago. One's probably a little bit more interesting than the 2 favorites at a price, but it's still pretty up. I'm not that excited about this race, that's for sure. Let's see, 3 just gets me to another favorite, just another favorite outside the other 2 favorites, who I see no reason to get that excited about any of the 3 favorites. So to get over him at another short price is not for me. Four is just not an overlay at that price to me. Yeah, I got no problem if the 5 wins. I don't got any problem if it comes in 5-2-3, other than I don't want the ticket. I'd say 1's the only horse that I could get to that I think spice up anything. But overall, I just don't think I'm interested in this first race. What's up, Charles? How's it going? Yesterday, Chuck was pretty hot. Charles was pretty hot. Got me calling him Chuck now. Based, what's up, Based? Looking at Laurel. Matt Gray, keep a good thing on that 3 at Aqueduct. If Paul likes it, I will throw away. Wait, keep a good thought on that 3 at Aqueduct. If Paul likes it, it will throw away. You will throw away your ticket. Yeah, I don't like him any worse than the other 2 favorites. Any better or any worse. It's like he doesn't bother me. One to me is the horse that I would have to get first and second, and I'd just be using them with the 3 favorites if I played the race. But right now, I don't even know if I care about this bet. I don't think I'm interested enough to play. Christopher, what's up, man? CSM like him too? Did CSM like the 1 second? Yeah, one's the horse. If I consider it any bet, 1 could win. I'll write down where I think I could go. 1 can win. 1 first and second. With the 2, 3, 5. I'll write this down. Well, I'm not going to write it down for the slow people, but there's slow people out there where I do think as a handicapper, yes, 2, 3, 5 can be the exact. It could be the try. I just don't want it. I'm not going to hit a crappy ticket like that enough to be profitable. That's why I don't want it. I can see it. You don't got to tell me, hey, the chalk won. I can see the chalk. You didn't. No, I can see it. You're not special. We can all see the chalk. Hey, Jay, I might be fired up today. I might be fired up already today. It might be the medicine that I'm on. One of the psych things was mood swings. I might be fired up. Well, Marco Lou thinks 2 horses got value. The 1 and the 6. Who is the 6? 6 would have to really take a step forward. I got some early pressing days. I'd be curious what you like on the 6. I wouldn't argue if you can get there. If you can get there. He is lightly raced. I do got him running on 2 early pressing days. Paul is embracing Jared speak. What does Jared speak? I say Jay says crappy race, first race. I wasn't supposed to smoke a cigar today. Oh, lightly raced and none of, oh, okay. That's the angle. Just a lightly raced, like the price. That's a weak field. That's enough of a reason where you could get to them. Yeah, I was looking. Yeah, I could see that. Lightly raced horses. Yeah. He definitely, I always say the same thing. Horses like that, to me, it's better to reach for something at a price that makes tickets that you kind of like, maybe like, than to bet something that's a short price that you kind of don't like. Yeah, 6 is dropping. Like, yeah, likely raised to dropping. Like I said, it's to me, I got no problem reaching for a horse that does make the race good. Overreaching and looking bad is not a problem in a par mutual game. Let's see, 5 and 3 got the lead. 1 and 2 are up there. 6 is pretty close, just if he improves and good enough. What kind of pace are we getting? 23 and 1 on the first call. I did write no, yeah, I did write no bet. What's up, Steven? Good luck to you too. Oh, one's gonna try. I would need the 6 not to run here, but I don't have a bet here. I'm kind of secretly hoping that the 6 crashes this party and make the ticket even better. 6 got a real shot to get second right now. 6 still got a real shot to win the race. I hope Marco Lou did the right goddamn thing, Marco Lou. Nice call. I hope Jay did the right thing, for Christ's sake. Come on, I want to see those booms. Come on, Marco Lou. Marco Lou, fire it up, God damn it. Boom! I believe in Marco Lou. Let's go, Marco Lou. Based with the boom, boom, boom. Booming, baby. Boom, boom. Let's go. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Right? Beautiful call, guys. Jay still was just defending what you could see on him. Very nice. Beautiful start, guys. Absolutely beautiful start. We're Steven with the great bay. Yeah, absolutely, man. We are. I say it every time we see something like this. We do not cry with those type of winners. We do not say nobody has those winners. You got to be inside the connections to get those winners, guys. People handicap those kind of horses all the fucking time. Earhand, what's up, Earhand? I wonder if Marco Lou had a 10-1, or not a 10-1, a 6-1 there. Marco Lou says, good look at the class angle. Didn't really see the class. Just saw that the price was wrong. That's a good enough reason to bet. Right? Honestly, it's a good enough reason to bet. It's a great reason to bet. How do people think you get to great tickets like that? Nicely done. Nicely done. Now, Marco Lou says he only seen value in the 6 and the 1. I wonder if he had a 6-1 exacta there. What did you do, Marco Lou? Did you Dutch? Did you just go to the better value horse? Did you have a combination with both of them? I'm curious what you did there. Could have played 1 with a few horses, and 6 basically got permission to play with everything. Could have played tries if your 6 and 1 just hit the board. Boo! Boo! Oh, this is actually a little disappointing. Unless unless you guys crushed it. You got 0 bump from the 5. Oh, Marco Lou just did the win bet. You were absolutely right there. You got 0 bump. That's what I was saying was super disappointing. You got 0 bump from the 5. What did the try pay? Short field. But I still expect that exacta to be at least 100 to 1, and that's underpaying a little bit. I think the trifecta might have even been light there too, but maybe, you know what? Maybe people are actually listening to me scream in New York and realize that there was only 2 horses that mattered in that race. Well, I didn't think only 2 horses mattered, but you get what I'm saying, and understood a little bit about betting because those underpaid. Based is set for today, but he'll probably be gone for tomorrow. What's up, Joshua? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's see. Still looks like Aqueduct's second race is going to go off first. Let's see. 6 would have came off the pace a little bit. Got a very nice break. I was like, "Ooh, he broke good." I think he broke on top, and then other horse. Yeah, he kind of did break on top, pretty close to the top, but he ended up stalking. Just off the pace, not too far back. Oh, base got it on an early pick 3. Good luck on that pick 3, man. Good luck on that pick 3. And you got, but she has got a win bet too. But I hope you hit that pick 3. You already did the dirty work. Oh my God. Look at the show bets. Let's see. CSM going looking back to seeing what he could have seen. Not a bad thing to do after looking at long shots. Only thing I see is a trainer's first start angle and has several works. Aqueduct Newt almost played it. You can't almost play a horse at that price. You got to commit, man. It's more. Trust me. Anytime you get to a horse like that, yeah, they're gonna win less, but they're more wrong. They're more right than wrong to put the bet in. They're more right than wrong. When they hit, they help. It's just my betting theory. I won't back down from that opinion. Let's see, we got another 6-horse field. We'll see how interesting this race is. Yeah, of course. No, it's never even easy money. I don't believe in easy money at the racetrack. Everybody, people that says easy money, it's always after the race, never before the race. Just like the people who insist they gave you a horse, notice they never just say, hey, Aqueduct, I'm going to give you this horse. He's going to win, but I don't want you to get up and have to bet him. I'm just going to give you the profits and I'll bet him myself. You've never heard that either. It's never that easy until after the race. Then they want to say easy money and I gave it to you. What's up, Devin? How's it going, man? Easy to lose money, maybe. It's never easy money, man. I think the better your bets are, the more you're flirting with disaster, is what I honestly believe. To get the big tickets, you're flirting with disaster. Let's see, I'm looking up the Laurel horse right now. Bad rail stalker, that's what he was. Just a tick too slow. Average and slow. Just slightly raised. Let's see. I got off to a really good start this week. Yesterday was my only losing day. So part of my goal is just not to fuck up a good week. If I can add to that, I'll try to add to it. I would need a pretty disastrous day. To fuck up the week, though. Pretty disastrous day. It's the only horse I got to look up. So we got a field of 6. Let's see. 6 is one of the favorites. 6 furlong race, or 6.5 furlongs. Broke his maiden first time out at Finger Lakes. Jeez. I hate Finger Lakes. Let's see. So I don't have marks at Finger Lakes. Okay, won first race out. I got no problem with that. If you got a future, you should probably, if you're a horse with a future at Finger Lakes, it's probably good that you won your first race. It's a competition. He did try a stakes race next race. I have no idea what the stakes races look like at Finger Lakes. And then last race, he comes over here. Ran a little stakes race. Just got a matching stride with the slowest winner, average slow before getting completely tired. I'm just not sure where I think this horse is at. I probably do think he's a speeder or stalker type right now, but so far, all he's been able to prove that he's a stalker. I mean, price is, I doubt it if I see him as an overlay. I doubt it if I see him as an overlay. Finger Lakes, I got a problem with Finger Lakes, but at the same time, it's not his fault. That's where he was born at, I guess. The other favorite is the 5. First race out, I got average. I don't have a problem first time out. Second race, he was at least fast on a fast pace. Both of those races were on the turf. When I say it was fast on a fast pace, he was 1 tick slower than the first 2. One tick slower than the fastest winner of the day after the first 2 calls. So I don't mind those marks on him there. He then comes to the dirt. 2 races ago. I got a bad real speed favoring day. I think that's a really good mark. And then he wins his last race, breaking his maiden on a stalking day, average slowest winner of the day. But he handled his business. I got no problem if he wins. Other than, price. 5 and 6 can't be paired up in my opinion. Four doesn't have a bad story, really. I don't mind Four's progression. Speed favoring track, first time out, was a stalker. It was also looking at that would have been the slowest pace of the day, meaning speed favor track. Someone gets the lead, you didn't, and it was the slowest pace of the day. That's probably hard to cut into, right? So I don't mind that race one bit. The next race, I got a bad rail speed favoring day. That was the same race that the 5 was coming out of. Same bias. 4 was faster that day, but 5 was on the bad rail. I don't think there's much difference between those two. It looks like, if I'm trusting my notes, it looks like he dueled with the eventual horse that he dueled with, went wire to wire and won that race. And then he comes back, wins the very next race on the speed favoring day. I got no problem with him. 3, I don't know if I'm that interested in this race right now because I'm not seeing any crazy, not anything all that much in prices. I don't have a problem with the 5. Don't have a problem with the 4. I don't even really have a problem with the 6, really. Although I'd probably say I like the 6 less. 2, two's probably at that 5-1 price. 3's lightly raced. I don't have a problem with them. I just don't know if I'm thinking 3-1 on them. First race out I don't have, but first time out is an excuse. I'd say that's at least a very useful looking race getting second. He comes back. I got him running on an inside early pressing day. He just had no speed, so he still gets an asterisk. And then he wins and gets his best speed figure on a day that I thought the inside was good. And he was the slowest winner of the day. He can win. I just think I'm not at that price on him. Two's another first time out winner, slowest winner of the day. 1 ran on a speed favoring track. I'd be a little bit harder on the 1. But I don't see a real, I think I want to be a little bit harder than 4-1 on the 2 also. I'm still thinking 4. I think 4 probably going to be a bit of an overlay. Oh, wait a minute. Did I want to be a little bit harder on the 6, or do I want to just say the 6 is equal? 6 ran some stakes races, finger legs. I either give the 4 and a 5 a couple more points. I think I'm easy. I think I like that a little bit better. Marco Lou likes the 3 here. I'm not sure if this horse is all that quick. Some of these horses are tricky because I got them like running their best race. Like, even though I like the 5 sequence of events going into that winning race, you know, running against the bias, being quick, 3 races go on the turf. I still got that was a stalking day, and he was a stalker, and he was a big favorite, and the pace wasn't that quick. 4 had to drop to the lowest class, and he got a speed favoring track. Except I really like the 4 sequence. Three, I have no problem, but he's another one that ran a top, just like the 4 and the 5. They kind of just ran their top on a day that I thought the track was in their favor. You know, even the 1, they all kind of won on a day that the track was in their favor. I do think my opinion is really like close here. Like if the 3 wins, I won't be shocked. I just like him less at that price. Same with the 2. I just thought I'd be a little bit harder on the 2. Five might be the only horse that's tempting me to bet here a little bit. If I get that full 5-1, I guess. That's it. Jay likes the 4 at 6-1. All day, every day, you'll take at 6-1. Wondering if I want to do exactas, if I just want to do the win bet. I'm not sure if I want to look at a double. I do want to see if there's a turf sprint. I want another miracle like last week. That turf sprint profile I want to play. I'm hoping, but I got a feeling at Aqueduct they might be off the turf right now completely. Yeah, looks like there's no turf sprint. I was really hoping that there was a turf sprint today. Has anyone played Aqueduct all week? Have they ran any turf sprints? They might be done with the turf this week. Why is my computer humming? No, I don't have anything open. I thought maybe I might have had extra shit open. Oh shit, I want to bet on that other account too. That website that I was bitching about, they did give that money back. They gave it to me, took it out of my account, then they gave it back. It just took them too long to respond. But because it was a what is they call it, an advertisement, a thing, you know, it's like it's not real money until I bet it again. I got 30 days to bet it, or they'll take it again. So now yesterday, that was I put the winning bet on that account, so I should be good. I should have matched it, but I don't know if every winning dollar turns into a fucking fake dollar. I don't know. I don't know when it's mine. So I don't like the extra step of betting on. I really don't like the website. And I'm gonna try to just put some action over there, but that's what I'm doing. I want to make sure that what's mine is mine. Yeah. That's what. Well, so what it was I didn't want to, but you guys remember that day that Twin Spires went down, so it was just quicker for me to just jump on another account and make another account. I had to actually make an account. So I played the bets that day, and then I realized that they didn't give me any promotions. So I emailed the promotion people and said, look, I'm a new player. Why don't I got a promotion? And they go, oh, you were supposed to opt in. No problem. Your next win bet, it could be anywhere from $2 to $200. I don't know why anyone would play $2 because the promotion was a one-time win bet, any amount up to $200. If you won the bet, the track paid you off. If you lost the bet, the website would give you the credit of the amount. So I don't know why anyone would. Only the dumbest gambler on the planet would be like, hey, I got this promotion. Let me do a $5 win bet. But they're out there. They're out there. I'm telling you, gambling minds are out there that have no clue about gambling, and they should just stay at work. No, Parsons, I'm not able to go to the Parsons or the Parsons tourney. I'm not able to go to Kiki. Kiki's off. She had stuff all weekend, and I'm not able to go to the Indiana one when Indiana's either. So she has stuff going on. You playing today? Yeah, I need my driver. Yeah, and that was part of the thing. So I made that bet, and they got a stipulation. Hey, if you don't bet it all back within a certain amount of time, I just thought, hey, I knew I couldn't take the money out, and I don't care to take the money out. But I did, they didn't send me the promotion, so I could. You guys were telling me about the small print, so the small print was out there, but I didn't sign up for the promotion. They did it because they go, oh, you didn't know. The email guy, I followed the rules of the email from the company. I haven't decided what to do with the 4. I guess I'm not going to bet here. I don't know if I just wanted to do a win bet or I just got distracted. But I don't understand why they got that time on there. Like, okay, you matched their bet. I can understand that you want them to rebet the money. But I don't get the time limit. I don't understand. And when we signed Bill up, when Bill was here, but he was mostly using my account, so he thought he got the $200 or whatever the match was back then. But he was just giving him the money, and I was putting the bets in on my account. And we missed that 30 days, and it just disappeared, and we're like, oh fuck. I don't understand why it's 30 days. Like, fuck, not everybody bet every day. Let's see. I'm kind of glad I didn't bet this race because 4 was definitely the horse that I was interested. I thought 4 might have been the fastest horse early. It ended up being the 1. 1 I was hard on because I didn't like his first race. In the second race, he just won on a speed favoring track. I thought he's lightly raced, so. But 4, I thought 4 was going to be. I thought 4 was going to be at least as close to the 5, and I even thought 4 could have been faster than the 5 early. 6 was the favorite that I didn't trust. 5 looks like he's being too conservative. Oh, there he goes. He's asking for horse. I was ready to say 5 looks like he has a lot of horse, but he's letting horses get close to him. Three looks like he got some nice turn of foot there. Marco Lou was right. Marco Lou started off hot today. And 3 went up a little bit higher. I just had 3 at 5-1. I don't mind my betting line. I kind of put the number on the 6 where he was, could it be a win bet? I did like the 4 and the 5 a little bit better. 3, I think I'm fine with that. I think I'm fine with the 15% on him. I just made the right decision not doing anything there. Laurel Horse got third. No, when I signed up, I didn't opt in. I didn't see any promos. So what happened? Remember, I kept saying I had the email receipts. So I sent them a text. Hey, I'm a new player. I didn't see any promos. I think I was supposed to opt in. I want to be opted in whatever promos out there. I want something. Otherwise, I'd just be done gambling. It's what I said. And they responded to me saying, hey, there is a promo that we can opt you in. And then they just sent me the text, hey, just your next win bet is what they said. Your next win bet, up to $200, this is what it was. So they opted me in, and that's why I kept saying I had the email receipts. So I was opted in, but I was opted in, you know, the evening after we played, I sent that email. Like, I played all day, and I was like, wait a minute. There should have been a promo for me, right? Well, what's up, best person? But yeah, I just don't understand why they'll match it, but they got a time frame on the shit. No, they ended up giving it to me. No, they ended up giving it to me. They didn't refuse. No, they ended up. It just took too long, and I was talking to bots. You know, it took like 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks to sort it out when I was bad mouthing them. So they said, we don't want you to have a bad experience. We'll redeposit the thing back in your account. You just got 30 days to bet it all again. So I'm just making sure I bet it all again. But, you know, it wasn't the easiest experience. You know, I prefer to talk to people on a customer service and get my shit handled in a timely manner. You know, I don't think it should have took 2.5 weeks to sort it out, talking an email. But I'm not, you know, I don't want to say their name just because I don't want to keep bashing them, because they did give it to me. They did give it to me, so I don't want to keep bashing someone for no, you know, they did it. I might not like the rules, but, you know, they did it. So I'm fine. Yeah, fuck, you guys know me. I don't sit here trying to live by rules. Do I look like a person that wants to live by rules? I told you guys, I'm a terrible fucking employee. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought I just froze. Oh, my God. I was hoping we got 2-year-olds at Churchill out of our system yesterday. I was hoping they start off the day with it. But I do think when I was marking up the card, most of the card I thought was good. Paul is a rebel. Yeah, this is a race that we got at least 3 first-time starters. They're getting pretty close behind the gate. I don't like that one of the favorites is the first choice. 4 is a second choice. I got him running against the bias, but there's not enough for me to take 7-2 on him in a dangerous race. I don't know how much you're supposed to improve off of that. I need more running lines. 2 might be the fastest horse early, unless a first-time starter has lead speed, but at the same time, 4-1 in a dangerous race doesn't do anything for me. Like 4-1's not bad in a race where you got an opinion and you feel like you understand that, but in a dangerous race, big field with a lot of unknowns, lightly raced horses, to me 4-1 just shrinks. I got the one running against a bunch of biases. Every race I gotta excuse, but even 10-1's not the biggest price here. Yeah, I don't think very often I'd be interested in this race. 12. 12. I'm reaching. But first race out, I got a bad rail speed favoring day. Second race, I mean, that race looks like a disaster. Second race looks like a disaster, but I got bad rail. He was one tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call before just looking like a disaster. But if he was on the rail, he might have some upside at a giant, giant price. I'd have a small percent chance. And I am probably reaching, but I don't mind rooting for him. He also got checked that race. I might have wanted to watch that replay. Let's see, there's a couple horses that beat him. 9 beat him. 9's taken a little bit of action and was nowhere near the bad rail. And wasn't as fast as him early. He'd have to improve a ton. He would have to improve a ton. And 2's coming out of that same race. Let's see if that horse can improve. But I got no bet here. Iron Break, what's up, Iron Break? 2 did get the lead at 9-2. We'll go with no bot. Oh, my high hopes for the 12. No, he's just good at running backwards. I see his chiclet. His chiclet's going backwards faster than he went forward. he didn't even give me much of a run to root for at any time. I said I was reaching. Let's see. 2 did get tired out. 7 got the lead. 6 is the only horse that can beat the 7. I think 6 is going to be a first-time starter, right? Not a bad price, 6-7. Yeah, 6 is going to be a first-time starter. Oh, first-time starter over first-time starter, actually. Yeah, it's just a good race for me to be out, that's for sure. So who got third? Did 5 get third with was it all first time starter trifecta? Whoa, I got ringing in my ears. 9 got third. 9's coming out of that race, but that was the horse that was taking 9 and 2 were coming out of that race. So that November 2nd, if the first time starters weren't in the race, that would have been the race, but it wasn't the 12 horse. What's up, Ryan C? Did I finish my coffee? No, I didn't. I didn't think I finished the coffee. 8 had value. Who was your 8? Who was Markalou's 8? had some excuses. Dropping a bit in class too. Let's see, just Aqueduct and Churchill for me today. I think Churchill does look like, is this another 2-year-old race? Come on, it's not 2-year-old weekend. All right, third race looks good. Wow, they still, well, fourth race is another 2-year-old race, but horses are starting to get fuller, more running lines. So I don't think I look at that like a regular, like the races were yesterday. That's not as bad as the races were yesterday. Second half of the card does look, unless there's a lot of scratches, second half of the card does look, well, up until we get to the eighth race. Eighth race is probably, yeah, second half of the card probably does look pretty good at Churchill. Lots of running lines, established horses. That's what I want to handicap. Oh, we got 12 races over there today. Okay. Lots of racing today. And, yesterday I was convinced there was outside bias at Churchill, but kind of went through that and determined that, you know what? I think that track was probably just fair. Once I went back and did that heavy review, the 2 won the next race. The 2-3 exacta came in that made sense, and 2 was an overlay on my thing, even though I didn't bet that race. And then the 1-4-2 came in the third last race of the day. That was just too much chalk. So the races made sense. I think I made a bad call. We went back and I kind of realized, hey, the horses that were on the outside, there was a lot of 12 horses winning yesterday, making me think it was an outside bias. And when we went back, I was realizing, wait a minute, the chalky inside horses were getting second. There was an earlier horse that I just brushed off that was an inside winner earlier in the day. And I just think yesterday was just fair. You could win. What's up? How do I say this name? Hello to you. I'm just trying to figure. Do you got a nickname for me? Best bet today, Aqueduct in race 6, the number 5. Dude, if you're hanging out, man, give me a nickname or something that idiot can run. I'm an idiot. Unless I can just call you Sand. Or if someone in the chat room could help me with that name. Sorry, the host is an idiot here. Well, what's up, man? Good luck on your best bet today. Best person is going to mirror 100%. I better perform then. I wouldn't recommend it, best person. Dude, you can. I wouldn't recommend, even if you like my opinion, I would recommend structuring a ticket to what you like. Yes, there should be a 30-second leg. Yeah, you might not, with the 30-second delay, you might not be able to. How do you have a best person? Just put the pressure on. Live by the sword, die by the sword with Bob Builder. What's up, Maurice? Hey, it's the Detroit School of Man. Well, Detroit and Redford. It wasn't all Detroit. I can't say Detroit 100% fucked me up. It didn't give me a head start. Detroit and Redford let me down. My sister's fucking smarter. My two sisters are smart. All right, let's get to handicapping. We got another 6-horse field. Let's see. We got 2 favorites, so we kind of know what can't be looped together, the 2 and the 4. Let's see. This is a route, so I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. 4 races go, 1 race sample, but that's a nice win, it looks, at the very least. I don't know how you can make a speed figure on a 1 race sample, though. I never trust, would never trust a speed figure, even if I was a speed figure guy on a 1 race sample. I would want to know that information. 3 races go, 1 race sample again. 2 races ago, I got an early pressing day, just average slow before giving up the ghost. And last race, ran against the inside bias, kind of slow, chasing one of the slowest paces of the day. Allowance 1X is where he's been running the last 3 races. Should be a stronger class than this, but I doubt it if I think that horse is an overlay at this at that price. I only got 3 races ago marked over there at won that race. That's at this level, right? Yeah, at this level. I just got a matching strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was, and then he went over to Parks and won. I don't know. I'm not scared of either of the 2 favorites. Let's see, is there anything to actually get to? I got the 1 horse. I don't mind the note 3 races ago, even though it's an ugly looking race at this level. He would have got beat by one of the favorites there, but he had the wrong running style. Being a closer, he comes back, runs a better race on a day that the inside was good. And then last race runs against the bias again. He would have to be a price. I'm looking for speed and stalker. I think 3 is more of a closer and probably going to be too far back for me. I just got to decide if he's an overlay or not. Five, I do like last race, inside early pressing day, but he went too fast to win. And 6 been off since March. So I got enough time to look him up. Let me see if I got enough time to look him up. That is a fair, that's when I start that's a layoff that that I consider long. 2-3 months don't bother me. That's getting farther back. So I'm kind of just thinking Bad real early pressing day. I just wanted to see what he was doing back then. No. Average, average. I don't need the text. Well, maybe I need the text here. Nope, didn't even need the text there. Get the text out of there. Average, average, fastest winner of the day. I don't mind him in the 5. I'm just trying to decide what price I got him at. One I probably got priced at about 9 to 1. I think these 3 horses, I'm at least at 15%, 5 to 1 on both of all 3 of them. No, I want this 40, and I want him to be the other number. 25. I don't know if I really have anything here. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. I probably do bet a bit here. Let's see, they do their exactas for $1. I just got to make sure. And I'm looking at doubles. Let's see, 2-5, I'm not interested in. It's just $16. Oh. I think I tried to beat the 5-2 completely. I will take the 4-2. Actually, that might just be the straight out press. And I think I want a smaller ticket, 5 with the 1 and the 3. You know, that 5-3-1, if I do that, that'd probably be boxed instead of a key box. What's up, Tuner? Yeah, I'm gonna do that as a 3-horse exacta box, I think. 1-3-5. Because if it comes in 1-3-3-1, that pays. Let me just change that. I got this for more though. Well, I don't know why I did that. 5-3-1. Six, I just faded because of the layoff, and I just didn't trust them. Yeah, maybe I keyed off the wrong horse. Six ended up being a bigger overlay. $25-1. I don't feel good about that pace with the five being that far back. I can tell you that. My key horse is not running. I better start rooting for the 1-3-3-1. I don't think the pace is fast enough for the 1 and the 3 to close. The pace doesn't look fast enough for both of them. I keyed off the wrong horse. Keyed off the wrong horse. I was right that the 4 was the chalk. Comparing to the 2. So I don't mind my betting board. I just wanted that to be narrowed, and I bet who I liked better instead of the best overlays. I could have probably just weighed the 4 on top and took the 5 and the 6. What is that exacta paying? Probably couldn't have threw the 3 at 15-1. The best overlays there were the 5 and the 6. In fact, if I looked at 4 with the 5 and the 6, 5 and 4 on top of the 5 was only paying 16-1, where 5-6 was paying much better at 32-1. Man, hard horses usually at least break. He didn't even break. He did run his that race off of a class drop. Well, the class drop is still fine. I got fooled by the 5. I got fooled by the 5. What's up, Jennifer? How's it going? JW. Oh, did 5 stumble out the gate? Maybe that's why he didn't get a good break. When I made the 4 the favorite and said, no, the 2 and the 4 are not equal to me. When I did that, I probably should have at the very least, priced out if the 4 won with the 5 and the 6. 4-3, I know I couldn't have played. That one's $10. So it was just looking at the favorite with the 3 15%ers. Obviously 5-2, I'm not, or 4-2, I'm not interested in. Five stumbled out of the gate. That's an excuse, but I would still like to see him made a move. So, looking like he was trying to get back into it where I felt like he had horse. Oh, he stumbled pretty bad? Oh, well, okay. Maybe I don't have to feel as bad as I think I do. I'm gonna go. Well, I think Churchill's second race is bad, right? Did I glance at Churchill's second and yeah, 32-1 exacta is a solid exacta with that 3-2 on top. Churchill's not terrible here. It's a 2-year-old, but you know they got some races other than 1 or 2 horses, and so it's going to be just like, and you know, in a month they're all 3-year-olds. It's not that I don't like 2-year-olds; it's just the running lines. There's just not that many of them. We got enough form in this race to look at. Matt didn't like the Davis was on the 6, right? The juice does not work when her horse is the favorite. Yes, she's tipping off. She doesn't want to use her juice, which she's not able to bet, huh? Smart girl. Smart girl, then, right? That's a smart trainer, then. She doesn't want to waste her juice horse on a day that everybody can see it. Why cheat then? Let's say 2. I don't mind the marks, but just 3-1. I don't mind the progression on her at all. Stalking Day 3 races ago would have ran against perceived bias on the front speed. Next race went too fast to win. I love that. And then matching strides with the fastest winner, just not good enough. Still second best. Highly raised horses, but she feels like she could be the fastest early. One I don't think is hopeless, but I think probably is right price at 5-1. If I was interested in watching a replay, I might watch this, but I'm not interested in watching a replay on a 2-1. Let's see, 5 I got running against 2 bias. One of them, 5 might have some speed at a big price. Nine is a real player here. Man, I'm just on short time. I'd be interested in 9-5 to 3. And then it's 2-1. So really the only thing I got that's unlocking anything that's great is either the 5 or the 1. 5 I do know I'm reaching for. 9 with the 2 and the 3, none of that is probably good enough for my hit rate. Yeah, man, they got in the gate fast. They got in the gate really fast. I was leaning towards there's probably no bet there unless I force the 5 and the 1. 5 does get the lead. We'll see how long he can carry that speed. He would have been priced in no matter what I had his betting line. But right now, he does look like he's already hooked by the 3 and the 9. One's in good position, so one could still be a bailout, unless 5 can just grit it out. But I don't think 5 can grit it out and even hold second here. If 9 wins and 3 or 2 gets second, I wouldn't want any of those exactas. But 1991 I would have wanted. Even 9 on top of the 1 and 2, or 1 on top of the 2 and 3, but yeah, I'm going to miss an opportunity there. They got in the gate fast, and I just did not have enough time. 1 and 5. In fact, if I played that, I probably could have played keyed off the 5 and the 1, just pressed the 1. Let's see if that exact is good enough. $25 exacta. If I played it perfect, it could have been okay. Nine did go down to 9 to 5. Never even got that 7 to 2. So as soon as I seen the 9, I'm like, yeah, that's a legit player there. But at 9 to 5, you guys know I'm not doing a win ticket. At 7 to 2, I'm not even doing a win ticket on him. Yeah, that 9 got pounded late, right? I tell you what, he won like 7 to 2 was a gift. Problem is you don't get the gift. All right. Oh, 9132. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? I want that circle better. Oh, it's 4 to 1 to 9 to 5 in the last click? That's brutal. That's brutal click. Aqueduct, we got a 4-horse race. Oh, God. Not interested. I don't even have to handicap any of the contenders there. All I got to do is look at the 1. If you can get to the 1, that's the only thing that matters in that race. Let's see. CSM looking over there at Woodbine. Good luck at Woodbine. Let's throw up some Woodbine. I'm not interested in watching a 4-horse race. Zero minutes to post? Yeah, we can watch Woodbine. What are we rooting for? 6 and 7? And 6 on top? 6 all, 7 in the try. You want the exacta or the show bet? 6 all try would be a show bet, basically. Yeah, snow's falling here. I just noticed snow's falling. Oh, Mike's over there in Canton. I used to live in Canton before this house. Canton. Let's see. Woodbine's off. If anyone got a play, throw it up. Otherwise, you're red boarding. Eight got the lead. 6 is making a move in second. 8 still got the lead. 4's making a move. 2's making a move. 8 still has the lead. 1's coming up the inside. Who's that on the far outside? 2 looks like, it looks like 2, 6, or 4 maybe. 2 really flattened out. 1 on the inside is still running. 1, 4, 6. 1, 4, 6, 2. 1, 4. Exact is going to be nice. 1, 4, 6, 2. Today sucks so far. Jevin, all with an all? All with an all. Told you. What we got? 8 times 7. Let's see if you're profitable. Let's see if you're profitable, though. Let's see. I got to figure out what 8 times 7 is. Let's see. It got to be less than $34 because you need it to be less. 8 times 7. Let's see. I'm an idiot. God damn, I am an idiot. I'm drawing a blank of what's 8 times 7. 54? 54 maybe? Am I an idiot? 8 times 7 is 54, right? Ah, man, I need a calculator. Guy can't read people's names, doesn't know 8 times 7. I think it's 54, right? Come on, don't make me look like an idiot. Oh, 56. Close enough. 56. Close enough. I am an idiot, though. I know Jevin didn't bet that. We know Jevin didn't bet that. Come on, Jevin. I know Jevin's not betting that. And this guy's mirroring the bet? I hope not. For Christ's sake. I hope he took the opinion and looked at the betting board and on that 4-6. I gave him good advice, fuck, if you like the opinion, fuck it, do your own bets. And the 4-6 was really hittable over there at Aqueduct. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show. This is what I do full time, not YouTube. I bet. I'll sit out races. I'll tell you guys which races I'm going after. I'm not a tout, not trying to get you guys to follow my picks. For Christ's sake, I understand the par mutual game. too much to understand that people can follow people's picks. But about my game, I'm a biased track profile kind of player. I do, original thought kind of, betting structure. I want to be good, not always good, but I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I play. I just do it at a bigger mutual than most, and that's how you get to be profitable. Yeah, I don't know that I have any new viewers, but yesterday I was kind of an asshole to some of them late in the day, but they were dumb, or the one was dumb. I will sit out races, guys. Sitting out races is a fucking skill. Cashing tickets that don't matter, even though you might be cashing, is not really a good skill in this game. But when I say I expect to be right in 20% of the races, they may not be today. They might not be today. I'm okay with it. Yeah, Paul Hope he has new. Hey, Marco Lou, I can't yell at everybody. I got to keep some new guys around. Let's see, we're the next race. Yeah, there's no hammering a 4-horse race. CSM, let's see you hammer this race. This race is easy. This race is easy. If the exacta come 2, 4, 6, you probably don't want it. If you're betting a win ticket between 2, 4, 6, you probably got to have a great opinion to take advantage of anything there. The only horse that opens up any tickets is the 1. You don't even got to handicap this race to know that. One's the only thing that unlocks anything in this race. Yeah, dude, I hope some of you guys like the ball busting. Dude, I do it out of love, but sometimes I have no patience for people that just want a pick. They're not listening. After I gave a big speech about I'm sitting out races and why it's good, and then someone just comes in, well, enough with the bullshit, give me a winner. And I just lost my shit yesterday. I just lost my shit. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I can get that if, I didn't just go out on the speech about sitting out of races. What's up, Hector? Yeah, we don't mind a little bit of ball busting on this show. We want to see tickets like Marco lose in the first race if you guys missed it. Those are the opinions we're trying to get to at Aqueduct. We want new people to come in and enjoy. Feel free to put out picks, but that's the only right way you get credit in this chat room. Don't tell us how good you are. And at the same time, when don't be afraid to put up picks. We know that good handicappers hit at a low rate. They just do. So no one's even judging you off of 1 or 2 days. We get an idea about how good people are after weeks and weeks of watching their picks out there. That's the only way you can judge a handicapper is weeks and weeks. We live at low percentages in a betting game where there's a lot of possibilities every fucking race. Jennifer was on fire yesterday. Marco Lou just got kissed by the 2 popes of the shake-up stream. He feels blessed already today. Well, but the show, I consider this a hardcore handicapping show. We're a hardcore handicapping show. We try to do the best breakdowns, or I do. I don't think people in I respect my chat room too much to think that people are just hanging on every word. I would love to think that we got a bunch of free thinkers out there that are trying to get better in a game that's possible to be good at. Shout out from Paul and Jennifer. Jennifer's the Pope. Only dead fish go with the flow, says Lloyd. Yeah, but we just want to have fun, man. We just want to have fun, promote the game the small way on this channel. That's all we're doing, handicapping. We'll look good. It might not be today, but we will look good. We got enough. We got 5. By the way, if you're new, there's only like 500 freaking episodes there to really see the show. And so we got a bunch of highlight videos on shorts. Let's see. I'm just going to get the betting board ready for Churchill. Get the scratches and over there on the right is my opinion, but my opinion is not always how I'm betting the race. I'm trying to get the tickets that will make me a winner if I hit my 20%. And I'll just try to do as many betting boards as I can throughout the day. What's up, buy stocks? Charles King off the 7 at Churchill. Let's see, I got to get that scratched. And Turfway starts next week, but it's all night racing. I was hoping that at least one day, Saturday, I was hoping that they would run on the daylight. Let's say I'm going to try to watch Aqueduct, though. I'm just trying to get an idea of if I think the track's doing anything, even though this is not the easiest. 4-horse race is not the best thing to add in a sample. Inside Horse will win this race. Let's see, Aqueduct says if you're boxing a ton of horse, that's bank. Well, yeah. But I do have suggestions with boxing. You guys know I like to box or key. I try to make my how many combinations. If you got 12 combinations, I want all of them, or at least the majority of them, to be times 5. $60 payouts or higher. I'm not an anti-boxing guy. That times 5 gets you to 20% is what you need if you hit 20%. One might get second, but in a 4-horse field, I think even the one getting second probably not good enough, even though that's the highest exact that you could get, but it's $13. Same with key bet, just any combinations times it by 5. And then look at the will pays. If the majority, most of them are higher than that times 5, it's okay. It's okay. To me, it's okay. And then, pare down. Let's see, we got to start with the 7. Wow, 7. Shit. Long, the layoff is long for me to take 2-1. The off a year, I can't get. You know, he can win. But I'm not at 9-5 on a horse off a year. Which means I should be looking at this race. Let's see, 2 is the second choice. I don't mind the 2 stalking. 4's taking action. I don't mind his race 2 back inside early pressing day, running against the bias there while winning. Being 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. I do like that race. But I'm looking for something that helps me more than the 2 and the 3. 1 I can't get to. 1 should be long. Oh, I got 5 minutes here. I'm thinking I got no time here. Hold up, I got enough time. I thought I was on really short time here. You like the is that the trainer or the jockey, Charles? On your 7, he's hard to beat at Churchill. I got no problem if he wins. It's just price is my problem. Eight, I don't think should be 20-1. I like that fairgrounds race, but that's going all the way to February. But he comes back, runs against the early pressing day. And the inside was good. He finished 4th to a horse that I think is taking action. No, he's ran 4th to a horse that's scratched. I still don't think he should be 19-1. Six is a closer. I don't think I've been that worried about closers at Churchill. Seven, I got no problem with other than the price and the layoff. God, man. Who's the 5? 5 stepping up against winner. I don't mind his progression. 4 races ago, I like that race 4 races ago. Comes back, runs against inside speed bias, gets eased. Runs a decent second. I do think he offers a little bit of value. Nine, I definitely think is a player. Let's see, 8 I can just put at 10%. I think 8 and 5 is the best thing I can get to. But I think I just want to go with 1 right here. Let's see, I'd be going wide on this first exacta. Do I want the 7-8? 7-8 is still 45-1. I probably do want it, but That's the base bet. I want to press bet here. So the base bet is less, the press bet is more. I'm just doing a poke here. I'm not going too crazy, but it will be a nice hit if I get the press bet. If I get the press bet, it kind of is a home run. I'm still not sure. Do I want to use I'm borderline 2, 3, and 9, but I think I want to keep it to only 2 horses. I'll go with the 2 and the 9, I guess. Blair, what's up, Blair? Blair likes the 6 over there. Six, I was probably harder than I needed to be on the 6, really. I was probably harder than I needed to be on the 6. I think I keep these 4 horses at the 23%. If I couldn't get to the 8, I think I sit out this race. 7 did get the lead. 7, 8, and 9 are dueling. 3's in good position. 3's like getting the gravy trip. 2 still in position, but just a bit farther back. 9 might be flattening out already. I'd love it if the 7 flattens out. I'd love it if the 7 flattens out. Oh, just got to freeze. Is that 7 going on with it still? Ah, that's a 7, not the 8. 8's going to outrun his odds, but not good enough. I did make the right call with the 2 being the press bet, but I needed 8 to be first or second there. 2 ended up being the favorite. Came in 2-7. I think 3 or someone got third, and 8 just fell apart late. 2-7-3-5 maybe. 2-7-3-5-8. And 2-7's just going to be a very chalky exacta. Yeah, 2 got bet down. They jumped on the right horse late. 2 I always thought was the safest of the favorites. 7 ran really good for the layoff, though. I gotta say, he ran really good for the layoff. I wish he didn't have that much resistance and maybe the 8 But I don't, with the 8 fell in that back, I doubt it if even the 7 backed up right away if the 8 had horse. Chalk Fest begins. We don't like Chalk Fest. What's up, Richard? Charles needs the super to pay good. Probably lost on the try and the exacta. Let's see. Blair likes the 268 over there at Woodbine. Mr. Guitar, yes, CAW. When they're right, they're hurting racing. That's for sure. I love it when they're wrong. Like I said, if I couldn't get to the 8 and 8 wasn't that big of a price for me, I would have sat out that race. I said that before the race went off. Margot Lou says, oh, 6-5 over 2-1 over 4-1. Not if you do a straight bet, but not really worth the risk. That's Churchill's result. Yeah, I think and I think 8 was outrunning his odds. I don't regret that play. There was a play bet for me. I even thought that I didn't have to do the win bet there. If I said that I should have left out a bet, I didn't really have to do the win bet there because I was pretty sure I hit the exacta if the 8 runs first or second. I probably didn't really have to do the win bet. I probably could have just saved a little bit there. I wasn't really worried about the 6, and even though I thought 5 was an overlay, I wasn't that worried about him. 1, I was absolutely 0 worried about. So if the 8 won or got second, I still didn't need the win bet. Yeah, I knew Razor came in here. Yep, he got to do 16 shows a month, so he had to do a Sunday show. Got to please the sponsor. He's working for the man over there, Mike. You got to please the sponsor. Let's see, CSM like the 5 to win. Hopefully a wire-to-wire winner for the 5. No L today? Let me just start looking at Aqueduct, though. But I'm watching Woodbine. Let's see, Aqueduct, the 4-horse race, 6-horse 1. I think that was the 4th race, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they're already in the 5th. Let's see, 7 gets the lead over there at Woodbine. Man, I have not got to play Woodbine all year. We might have only looked at Woodbine 1 or 2 days. And I know they're going to be done in like mid-December. Let's see, a bunch of prices are involved so far near the front. 8's still live. Not, can't be a wire-to-wire winner, but making a move. Got the fighting for the lead right now. If he can continue this move. Did he go from 8-1 to 3-1? Is that what I just seen, or was he never 8-1? He's tired. They're coming from farther off the pace. 6-4-1-8 over there. Oh, it was a 5 that was supposed to be the wire-to-wire winner. I don't know why I thought you were on the 8. Okay. It was a 5 at 8-1. Okay, so maybe 8 was always bet. I got your numbers mixed up, I think. Oh, I know. I was looking at the odds thinking that was your number. That's what I did. All right, we do got one of the bigger fields so far today at Aqueduct, so hopefully we can start getting a little interest at Aqueduct. So far, only bet 2 races, I think, and lost both of them. Let's see, 6 is a favorite. I think that's where that goes. 2 races go on the 6. I got bad rail stalking closing day, right running style, wrong part of the track. Improved second time out, or the next race. Early pressing day, ran against the bias. Feels like a stalker and sometimes a closer here. And I always say if he's a closer, I always say the worst bet in racing is a short price closer, in my opinion. I'd want to find the speed here. 1's a second choice, has speed. Probably has speed being a sprinter stretching out. Seen 1 route race where he was on the lead. I don't mind his marks at the very least. Last race, I got a bad rail, early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So a decently fast pace. Two's taking action, got a little bit of speed. I don't mind the 1 and the 2. They just don't unwrap anything for me by themselves. 4 I just got is kind of slow last 2 races. Trying a route here. Should be long. Five has a little bit of speed, another sprinter stretching out. I'm not sure what I think this pace scenario is. I don't mind some of the excuses he got. Bad rail speed favor day. Dropping in class a bit. Oh, 30-1. Oh, man. I am not sure where my opinion is here. See, I'm looking for speed and stalkers. The speed feels like it's coming from the sprinter stretching out. I think 1 and 2 gets decent amount of points, but neither of them are going to be that big of an overlay. Five, I feel like I'm reaching. Still going to be an overlay, but I feel like I'm reaching there too far. 7, I think, is a little bit of an overlay. I'm not sure if I'm seeing anyone come off the pace so far at Aqueduct. I think 8 I got as being a little over bet, being a closer. Nine, I probably think that is the price. I got these 3 horses at 25%. That is where I think the most, I think those 3 horses probably do win this race the majority of the time. I probably do think those 3 horses win the race the majority of the time. I probably don't think I need to separate those 3. Fuck, no real. So 7 is my. I don't even know if I like this ticket. I'm going to write it down, but I don't even know if I like it. I really don't think I like it. Well, 1-3 is 33 to 1. 2-3. I always price it if the worst thing happened. 33 to 1. 2-3 is 33 to 1. I mean, 1-7 is 33 to 1. 2-7 is 33 to 1. 6-7 at 16 to 1. I would eliminate that one. I like it. I'm surprised those are paying 33 to 1. I would take 7-6 at 25 to 1 though. You know, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought there was I really thought there was no I didn't think those exactas would be paying that much. There's not a lot of speed unless the sprinters really push here though. What is a 2-3-7 try paying? Do I want to mess around with this? I think I will take those 33 to 1 exactas. 1-2-2-1 is paying $17. I think 9 helps that too. I think even the 8. I might price that out. I think I'm going to poke at this race. I don't think I'm going to do a win bet. and 2 with the 7. And then just a straight 6, 7. And let me just see if I'm interested in really doing that try. Let's see, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's a $3 base bet. How many times can I hit that for $5, $10? $5 would cost $30, so you'd have that 10 times. I think I'll try that try. Maybe I should have weighed the 7 a little bit more, but I don't think I care. If I beat the 6, if I beat the 6 out of the try is probably going to pay over $30 for 50 cents. How much do I want to extract? Well, if I hit the exact, I'd be happy with that for what I got in the race. If I hit the try, I think it's still profitable depending on which one. But it's not a huge hit. It'd be a huge hit for today though. I guess if I wanted to extract the 10, I'd key off the 5 there, who I said, ooh, he's interesting, and I think a huge overlay. I just didn't believe that much. 6 is way closer to the pace than I thought he would be. 6 is, I think, going to be a real problem here. I think 6 kills any chance at a try. I was hoping 6 would be way farther back than this. In fact, I was hoping that 6 and 7 were reverse spots. I don't know why the 7's so damn far back. Don't let this 5 win because I thought this horse was an overlay and I didn't have balls. Small balls, Pauls. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. I love the result. I said that horse has value, and I don't do anything with him. Man, I just didn't. I liked him enough, but I didn't believe enough. Instead, I settled on the 7. 5 was the huge overlay. Oh, fuck, that's betting. That's dumb decision making in a way. Oh, such a good race. Such a good race. Just a beautiful fucking result. Just a beautiful fucking result. Oh, man. Dude, I got the excuses. I thought there was a little speed in the, very little speed in the race. Oh, 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 oh. No, no, Attila, I did like the 5. I said the 5, I can put 5%. He's an overlay. I didn't like him enough to make the right decision. I did say that. Trust me. Why? Pull it back and watch the tape. I did say the 5. I did say the 5. Trust me. Attila, you know I'm not going to lie here. I'm not going to lie about saying that. That's small balls. I know that's small balls right there. I said I'm reaching. You guys know I'm not scared to reach. Marco Lou's going back. Let's see. Like the race, so or is a second choice. Like I got him running against the bias, but there's not enough for me to take. Let me see. It's hard to tell on the small screen. Oh, why am I doing it on here? I know I said it. I said it. I did. I'm saying I didn't have the balls to do it. Hector saying I said it, and he said no way. I can't tell what race I'm in. Oh wait, I probably went too far. It doesn't matter. I'll watch it later. I know I said it though. You guys know that I'm not going to lie on that. Yeah, I didn't bet him. I got no. I'm feeling pain right now. I'm feeling pain. Well, shit, a play bet on him is all I need. All I need. Even if I did everything with the 7 and just came back with a $5 exacta. Oh shit. It doesn't matter if you say something and you don't got the balls to do it. You know, talk is cheap in a gambling game. So either way, I didn't have the balls. I'd rather say I missed them and not had the possibility of having small balls. That's worse. That's worse to say that you could get to them and you don't do it. That's worse than saying you didn't like him and he beat you. That's way worse in my opinion. All right. That's way worse. Somebody does a wellness check, you might have to do a wellness check on me after that because I know that's a small, bold mistake. And Churchill's off the route. Did anyone have that 5? Yeah, even if I did the exact same thing and just came back with a $5 win bet, it would have moved. It would have had to be at least a $500 hit right there, which I'm not even in anywhere near $500 yet. So, oh, Churchill's going in the gate. Churchill's going in the gate. I'm not gonna be able to scramble here. And yeah, and I said I didn't even like what I was doing. Well, I did look at the payouts and was like, wow, that you know those $33 exactas. I didn't think I liked it, but I did in a way. You know, when I seen the payout, I didn't think that was going to be paying $33. It didn't. It didn't because it didn't happen, but. And then as soon as Joshua said it before the 5-horse won, I said, well, if I wanted a bigger hit, I would have been betting the 5. I think I even said that when I seen Joshua's comment. The 5 was on my mind. Well, if I wanted to make the most money, I would have did the 5. I think I said. Oh my God, CSM played the 1-5 exacta, but no win. Oh God. Oh, by the way, Tuner, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I should have liked him more when just him being an overlay of that great magnitude. It's not the first and it won't be the last. Would all be better if we hit our woulda, coulda, shoulda tickets. Let's see. Doesn't look like we're really missing anything, not doing anything at Churchill. We got a first, and it looks like second choice ABC kind of ticket there. He does. One doesn't have great marks, but even I can see the grade 1 race that he's coming out of. Let me turn this down. I think I'm getting a little. Yeah. Yeah, Chalkfest continues over there at Churchill. We didn't miss anything by not handicapping that race. Oh, man. I do. I understood what you meant, but it wasn't like, extracting the most you can out of your opinion. Joshua, I know how you talk. But was that? I thought that was a useful ticket if I was right. Like, so I guess I was answering like, yeah, that ticket extracts the most for what I was willing to bet in the race. If I was right, I would have been happy with the result. But with your opinion, just liking the 5 enough, not completely believing, was the ticket to extract the most out of a race. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. That's a YouTube horse handicapping apprentice's fee. But Joshua, that's going back to what I always say. I handicap with loose opinions. I thought the 6 could get beat by being a closer. My opinion was I thought whoever got the lead there could be dangerous. I thought the 7 would be nowhere that far back. That just goes back to me not liking horses. What's up, Evander? If anyone got any of Laurel plays, Evander's looking at Laurel. I'm not doing Laurel. I only do 2 tracks at a time. But what's up, Evander? People in the chat room might be playing Laurel. If anyone got Laurel plays, throw them up. Evander's looking for some Laurels. That's why my gut was wrenching as soon as the 5 got the lead there. My gut was wrenching from the moment that gate opened up and the 5 got the lead at Aqueduct. I was like, oh, don't let that happen. I want to get tic-tac-toe boards going over there at Aqueduct. We haven't been playing, well, last time we played Aqueduct was last Sunday. Let's say Hombre got to play over there at Laurel. There was actually 2 soft spots at Aqueduct that I feel could have been hit. I feel like another big hit today, though. Although yesterday I feel like there was a big hit coming and they kind of chalked out late when I needed something. 6-1 wire to wire is a favorite in that 4-horse race. And then we just seen the 5 go. That was a route. That's why I had problems with him. He was a sprinter. Oh my God! I just got to put a star around. Well, he wasn't the only nice price horse today. Marco Lou's 6 was a star too. Let's say Woodbine, they're going, should be going in the gate. Aqueduct, we got a 7-horse field. All right. Boy, Aqueduct's cute cruising by. How many races they got? Is Aqueduct going to be over? Just 9 races? Halfway through the card, huh? Speed and Stalkers. What I've been looking for. Another 6-furlong race. Let's see. I just want to see where the favorites are. 1-7-5 favorite. Okay. See, one I really don't got a problem with other than the price. Went too fast to win last race on the turf. Fastest winner, Matt Strides with the fastest winner, 3 races go, 1 on an inside day. I don't have a real problem with him other than price. Two and the 3 are coming out of the same last race. 3 would have been running against the perceived bias. 2 would have been benefiting. That was also a sprint where the 3 is not a sprinter. And he's coming off a huge layoff. Oh, wow. Closing day. Wait, is it closing day in New York? No, it's not closing day in New York. They just got some horses coming off a long layoff. That's right. Closing day at why is my phone going crazy? Why am I getting alerts?
Okay, tip the rider out, and that rider is Rachel Slavinsky.
Boy, a lot of these horses are coming out of that same November 5th race at Aqueduct. think 4 horses are coming out of that race, so this is pretty much a rematch race. Why is my video shoddy over there at the duck? There we go. Let's see, 2 got the best of the horses in that Aqueduct race. 1's the favorite. Does 1 really have that big of an edge on this group? I have no problem if he wins. It's just a price. I want to dig into that November 5th race. I just want to make sure that was the same race all the way down. There was only 2. That's only a 2-race sample, and there was a stakes race that day. The winner did go wire to wire. The pace was pretty close to the stakes race. Actually, the 5th race, the allowance race, first call was the faster. 23, and the stakes race went 23 and 4. But then they both went 46 and 4, 47 and 1, and 70 and 4 and 71. So it paired up nicely with the stakes race. The winner went wire to wire. There was only 2 races. One of them wired. One of them only came from a length back. So 2 and a 7 chased the wire-to-wire finisher. I just got to determine if I think that's a good race or not, and if I can get around this 1. Let's see, Jennifer with a laurel hit. Nicely done, Jennifer. Four's coming off a long layoff in a second choice. I'm not interested in the 4 at 5-2. I have no problem if he wins. I'm just not interested in that price. Trying to determine if I actually got an opinion in this damn race. 5, I like the 5 coming out of that race, but at 3-1, I would have to go. If I'm using horses out of that November 5th race, I mean 2, 3, and 7 are all better prices and didn't run any worse than he did. In fact, 2 ran better. Really, I got to decide what I think of the 1. One got my best marks, hasn't raced since September. 3 horse ran a terrible last race, but I think he was a prisoner of that pace. And Speed was doing good. I can upgrade him. I think he's a better route horse anyways. Oh wait, this is a 6.5 furlong. Wait. I thought this was a mile race the entire time. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. One's a router. I don't like route to sprint, and I don't like the price on the one. I was thinking this was a route race, so I don't like the 3 anymore. Hold up. I was looking at this race like it was a route race the entire time. I'm going to live dangerous. I'm not going to look up the 6 because I don't think I like them. Let me see something. Hold up. I got to see this because actually this helps me. Oh no, he sends me shit in the other email. He got the personal email. Oh shit, yes. We back. Let's see if it worked. Fuck, I gotta teach myself how to do the things from this though. We back. Oh yeah. Thank you. I'm still deciding if I want to bet this race or not. I still think the 7 is long, but it's going to be an overlay. I think 2 is still a player. 3 I kind of got rid of. 4 I want to fade. So really I'm still on the outskirts with the 1. I got the 2 and the 7 that I actually think are overlays. I still like the 5. Do I want to play this race? One, I can only play with the 2 and the 7. That I know. 1, I can only play with those 2 horses. That group I want. So that's pressing the 2-7 quite a bit. Pressing there. No win tickets. Fuck. Key box. 2-7, 2-7. 4 and 5. And then the key box 1 with just the 2 and the 7. And no win bet here. So really I want the press tickets. Two seven is the best by far that I got. Come on, don't get a good break on this 1. 2's hustling pretty hard for the lead. The horse off a long time is there, but it's okay if the 2 or 7 gets second or first. 1 I was hoping would not be quick. Keep this 7 active for me. Fuck, 6 is the only thing with the 7 that I don't have. 6 is the only thing with the 7 I don't have. The 7 got horse or no? It doesn't matter if 6 wins the damn race or gets second. Doesn't matter. You beat the 1 completely and fuck. Who was a 6 and why didn't I like him? Who was a 6 and why didn't I like him? I didn't look him up and I said, I hope that doesn't bite me in the nuts, and it's going to bite me in the nuts. I didn't like the routes. And I didn't think he was that quick to be that close to the lead. Dude, the middle of the track is actually winning a lot of races today. Six, I think, stalked there. Jennifer's been on fire the last couple of days. On fire. What's that exact is going to pay? 6.5. Wow, 6.5 is 50. Am I looking at the right exacta? You would have just been better off betting more money on the 6 than hoping to get the exacta, really. All right, I got my work cut out for me right now. Yeah, exactly. Got crushed. It had to get crushed. I was like, fuck, $12 horse. You don't even get bumped for second. You don't get a bump for second. What's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? Fuck, man. What am I doing today? Let's say the favorite over there. The 4 horse is the favorite, really. Let's see, 5, I don't like route to sprint. That's a me problem. I don't think it's a problem. Don't like route to sprint. Speed favoring track right there. Four's the favorite. Six I like. 4 and 6 I like. 7 fits. Just coming from a track that I don't keep marks on right now. Eight should be taking money. Eight should be taking money. Eight's 9 to 5. 4 should be taking money. 6 I like, and 3 I know I'm reaching for. Three, I need everything to go right for the 3. I do think 4 and 6 are probably the better speed. I think 8's going to stalk nicely. And I think 3's the only horse that I think opens up anything here, and I know I'm reaching. I don't think 6 is an overlay for a win bet. I know the 4's not. I don't think I can, I don't think I have any play here, really. Comes in 4-6, it's 13 to 1. Comes in 8-6, it's 13 to 1. What would this be? 3 would have to be my key there. That's a 3. That's the best ticket I can come up with that I think I could play. Obviously, I don't even have time to look at it, and I'm not even sure I was going to do it. So everything would have to go right, even for the 3 to get third, I think. Seven has speed, but I think that was one of the Indiana horses. Yeah, that was the Indiana horse. Three's trucking, but he's not coming up fast enough, and the try would not have worked. But 6 won the race. I had the 6 at 5 to 1 in my head when I said I couldn't do a win bet on him. think I would have missed the exacta though. I know 6 could not have been played. Did 8 get second or not? Who got second? I don't even think 8 got second. 4 or 8 would have had to get second, but that exacta couldn't have been turned around. Oh, it is 6-8, 6-8. That would have had to, that probably could have been played straight. I checked it on the other way, but if I decided to go that route instead of a win bet. No, 6-8 is paying just under 20 to 1. Nah, I think I made the better decision. Doing the losing bet or not betting. One was 48 to 1. It does help that exacta. Dude, actually, if you're just, or trifecta, actually, you could have done this with the 3 and the 1. And even the 9, really, it probably helped that. Not even handicapping third, really. Six I liked, but I knew I had 6 at 15% in my head. That's not the betting board. That's still Aqueduct. So let's see. 6 stalked or pretty close to going wire to wire there. Let me get these going. Yeah, 18 to 1 exacta. If you could have only played the 6 on top. I always price it on turning it around and looking at the worst. Yeah, but after either way, it's not a hit that I get down on unless I really played it heavy. At the most there would have been $20 it would have cost. $60 that way, $60 with them on top, only on top. To get 300 and some back, not bad, but oh. I think that's the second price. First race, that first time starter was a decent price at Churchill. What's up, Devil Dog? No, you mean profit? No, not really. Like every wager, I mean, there's wagers you like better. That race wasn't really an opinion race. Like on races where you got a real opinion. Like that 3-horse yesterday that I backdoored the only ticket that I hit. Like I knew that was going to get bet down. I thought it wouldn't go below $20. I was able to press that ticket, but that was more opinion. So when you got an opinion, the price could be less, I guess. But when you're you know where you're at in a race, kind of deal when you're putting the bet in, I guess. I'm having a hard time thinking about it right now. But like, am I trying to say, like, when I cash a ticket, I want a paycheck? You know, throughout the day, when I got to bet more, let's just say you bury yourself, when I hit late and I'm down, say $600, I know I'm betting to make that $600 back in a profit. I'm not betting to uh, kind of doing that. So there is thought of that. Early in the day, there's not that much thought of that. But I want to hit for my money. I think you should always play the races where your next hit at least puts you up. If it puts you in a uncomfortable spot where you got to bet too much, then you got to think about it. But I do think of that. Like, I'm not a guy that's, be down $500 and say, you know what, I'm going to take this race and hopefully just to win $200. Let's cut into it and make myself have to win another two races to be profitable for the day. If I'm down, say, $500, the next hit, I want to make 500 plus back. You see handicappers do that all the time. Hey, I'm down. I'm just going to take this ticket and then we'll work for the next. No, if you play that next ticket and you're right, that ticket should be enough to put you fucking up. At the worst, even, maybe if you're buried and you can't afford to, say you're down $1,000 and you're kind of buried, you might put a bet in to bring you back. But there's no way I'm down $1,000 trying my next ticket to get $500 back. There's no way I'm doing that. I don't know if that answers that or not for Joshua. But early in the day, it's just, hey, your first race, if you're up, if you hit, you're up. It doesn't, to me, it doesn't matter if I'm up 200 at that time or, a couple thousand. It doesn't really matter. It's what the race is to me and how much I think it's worth the bet to get it. Like, it just goes back to, hey, you don't want to have to be right 10 times to make your goal. You want to be right once or twice in a day to make your goal. But at the same time, it's not progressive betting. Like, it's not, hey, just, next bet you're raising, and hopefully you hit something. It's not, it's not that thought of, what is that, progressive betting or something that they say to do at casino games? Just, bet $20, double it, double it until you win. It's definitely not progressive betting either. You guys see me. I tend to bet until I get uncomfortable. And six, pretty much, I don't know if he went wire to wire or stalked. He was dueling with the four. That's all I know. Let's see. We got a 1 and a 1A here. that's all 5 races at Churchill. That's the one that's going to be scratched, huh? Give me my pacifier. My mouth's getting low on juice. It's like I'm fighting with it. If Gandhi says you'll take those, yeah, that was a nice hit you had. But it's a lot of work for a 7-horse field. Or 6-horse field. What we got? 6 horses? God, I'm even having trouble marking down horses today. So that's got to be the 7. Monroe, got to be the 7, huh? Let's see, 7's the favorite. Well, I'm not sure if I should be afraid of this 7-horse. Slightly raced. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got a stalking day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow, kind of fell out of it. Then he tries a turf sprint. He did go wire to wire first race out at a sprint. Might not have liked the turf there. Speed favoring track. I like the excuse to back. And then last race, got the lead at a route. I'm just not sure what I really think he is. He's not the scariest looking favorite, in my opinion. Oh, this is a mile. I'm even having trouble fucking concentrating to know what the distance is. Still not sure what I think of him. Let's see. 1A is second choice. Just a stalker. Got him running on a speed favoring track last race. 5, I'm not really seeing anything closing right now. 4 doesn't have any speed. At least the last 4 races, no speed. Three's 4 to 1. I don't mind the 3. Dropping in class. I don't mind the 3. Man, I'm not sure what I think of this favorite though. I just know he's not scary. Let's see, 3's a decent price. 4, I'm not at 5-1 with him being a closer. I don't think closers are doing good at Aqueduct right now. I'd be hard on both of them. 1, I think, is a player. 3, I think, is a player. And I am just not sure one way or another. Well, okay. I don't have to be sure what I think of the 7 because if I'm not sure I like him, I know to me he's overbet. That I can, that I don't even have to keep saying I don't know what I think. Oh, 6 is scratched. So, I mean, those are my 3 horses that I can see the easiest. Well, I might have to go get a drink. Blair likes the 137. That's kind of where I got the horses at. Let's say 1 would be over bet. Right now, 3's an overlay, but I don't know if big enough for me to want to bet. 1's priced right. I don't see any tickets here that I think I can get to. Let's see, I did say I think the outside of track was doing good. That was that Aqueduct, right? The middle of the track's been on fire today. Three's gonna be on the inside. If I had to break down the favorites, I would have more on the 3, but I don't think I can play this race. If it comes in any order of 1, 3, and 7, I'm probably not a big enough hit, and it probably doesn't have much upside for me. Two's interesting, but I think with me thinking that the inside of the track might not be good, I really can't take the 3, even though he's an overlay. Or the 2. I think I sit out this one. I don't think I need to do anything here. CSM's passing out over there at the duck. Blair likes the 1, yeah, Blair likes the 137. Christopher, 475. At least you got some horses that matter in your opinion. Just I just keep thinking that the middle of the track has been running pretty good there today. That horse that won on the inside, that was a 4-horse race, I think. Or no, that was a 3-horse. What race was that? The second race. Three does get the lead here. Five's closer to the pace than I thought, and so is the four. Three, it just this is three's race to lose. Maybe if the pace is fast right now. Looks like he got horse. It's just a matter of if he does. Four is the real threat here right now. It's going to be a good sit out by me, even though I like the three the best. Probably going to be a decent exacta, but another horse, you know, towards the middle of the track. Trying to determine if I think the outside of the track might be good there. Was four in the three hole or was he in the four hole? Let's see, that's the seventh race. I keep scrolling all over the place. Four would have been in the three hole. Four I was harder on because he was way closer to the pace than I thought he would have been. That's actually a pretty good ride on him. Three, I did say that I thought was the horse that I liked the best of the favorite. Seven, I was always questioning the seven, but no bet there. Let's see, I was going to say nice hit Parsons, but there was, no, that's not the four here. Because I don't think, oh no, there was a one in the race. I was going to say that can't be Aqueduct. No, one was in the race. One was just not on the rail. That's right, there was a one and a 1A there. Parsons liked the four. Fuck, I want to go to the bathroom, but Churchill, I got to go to Churchill if I want to look at the race. All right, just not finding any plays right now, and that's probably good for me so far. I think I've had anything really, oh, nice. Cheap little claiming race. I like the excuses on the three last race. Last two races. I feel like I'm rushing here. I think three should be 6-1 is the question. Let's see, six I don't have a real problem with other than price. Eight, I got a little bit of interest at that price, 16-1. God, I just got so many horses that I don't have marks on. Ten's the favorite. Man, at a glance. At a glance. I do like the three. I don't like the gap horse, the horses that I don't have marks on. It's kind of 3 and 8 with the favorites, kind of is where I'm at really quick. 3, 8, 6. No, I got 8 written down right. It's the 10 is the other favorite. Who is She Dazzle? I want to find out who She's Dazzle. I think I got to put a bet in on the 3 and the. Oh shit! I missed a 7. Actually, 7 belongs in that group too. Ah, fuck! That gives me one more horse. That might just make me cut down a bit. No, 3, 8, 7 in a box. I want. I want the 3, 8, 7. I think I'm committed there. I wanted 3 and the 8. I wanted 3 and the 8 to win. I was going to do a little bit more with the 8 with the 2 favorites also. I get almost none of my bet in. I wanted the 3 and the 8 to win. And then I wanted 8 with the 10 and the 6, I think, is all I was going to do there. So I didn't get that in. I didn't get that in. Doesn't look like it's going to matter. 8 looks like he's struggling on the outside, and 3 doesn't look like he's doing any better. It's going to be the 2 favorites. Wow, they went fast there, 21 and 4. I like that race, but I wasn't that's allowance 1X at Indiana. I don't know if that's a class drop or not. I did like that race at Gulfstream, but 10-6 is nothing. I thought 3 was a front runner. I when I looked at 3, 3 was the 3 I thought was a front runner. He's more of a stalker. I seen those hearts and I thought speed. 6 was a stalker. 7 was a stalker. Dude, I got fooled by my hearts there. Both of those horses, I wanted to look back at them. I thought they were confirmed front runners. Actually, that was the only race that the 8 has ever got close to the lead. I'm actually glad I got shut out of most of the ticket there. And ended up going wire to wire. Yeah, 3's not a front runner and 8's not a front runner. One's a front runner, but I didn't like him. God, 10 went fast. 10 went really fast there. Just a race full of stalkers. What's up, Rockin' Ray? In fact, 11's more of a front runner than the 3 and the 8 were. Boy, 10 did make it look easy there. Let's say 5 got third. 5, am I looking at the right race? 6 race. Yeah, 5 comes off the pace. If 5 comes at all, he comes off the pace. All right. Hopefully I won't make that mistake again. I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I do got time and I gotta go. Oh, we got snow on the ground. Really gotta go outside and play. Let's say Charles loves the 4 at Aqueduct. Wow, I was excited. I'm still excited about this card at Churchill. I'm in that spot where I got to decide if I'm handicapping well, being sloppy, or what. Ten won't wire to wire. I might have to be talking through some shit right now. Let's see. We got 2 races at the Duck. Playing that way would have got a nice trifectas. Playing what way? Oh, are you talking about beefing up chalky exactus? Yeah, I think there was a few spots today. Is that what you're talking about, Charles? I guess the way I play in Churchill. Well, you don't want to do the all tribe, but I get what you're saying. playing the chalks and then putting the horses that can beef up a shitty exacta, I think is what where you're at there. I'm still trying to find something to really play. I just got to determine if I'm because I do know that I haven't played a lot of races, and there was a couple spots that 6 had 9-2, but that would have been able to play perfect. That long shot 5, that was a blunder, and then that chalk with the 6 where I went just chalk in the 5 and overplayed the 5. I think there was some spots that I could have played sharper. Other than that, I'm not too worried, other than trying to find something that I can play. I do keep thinking that I'm kind of thinking that the rail might not be great at Aqueduct. I think the 4 horse just stalked. If I got all the results there. Let me see. Let's see. This is a late double. Let's see if I want to do a double. Sometimes when I get the exacta blues, double's been good to me the last couple weeks, or the last week, or whatever. Let's see. Only the 2 horses scratched there. Both on the dirt, too. I shouldn't be having that big of a problem with this card. Lots of miles today. Last 2 races are miles. Let me just see something right here. Seventh race was won by the 4. Who was this race won by? One got beat. The 6 won that race. That's right. The 6 won that race. The 5 won that race. How did the 5 win that race 3 back? I'm trying to see if I can figure something out here, or should I just be handicapping right now? Boy, that 6 won wire to wire. Really? He won wire to wire? So there's been 3 6s. I just want to make sure there's been 3 6 post winners. Or is this supposed to be the 4? That's a 6 horse from the 4 hole. Widest horse on the track. In the first race, the 6 horse did win. So the only horse that won on the inside was that 3 horse. And this 6 horse went wire to wire in the 5th race. He went wire to wire? That's what the chart says. Oh, that's a mile race, for Christ's sake. He could have went. I guess he could have went wire to wire. I was thinking that was a 6. I think I got him in the wrong spot. Or am I looking at the wrong fucking horse? 6 race. This horse went wire to wire. Man, I would have never thought he could have went wire to wire. I seen him win, and I was like, I thought he stalked or something, or maybe even closed. Holy shit, he went wire to wire. Okay, he went wire to wire. All right, I got to figure out if I'm doing something here or what. Who's going to be the favorite here? I don't mind him. I keep trying to convince myself that the middle of the track is where I want to be, though. Short price, got no problem with him other than price. Probably not a front runner. Really, without this race, I'm not even sure if his edge is all that big. Without that grade 2 race. Floor I don't have marks on. That was a nice race in the Suburban where the 5 speed favoring track on the slowest pace of the day. Came back and won off of that race on 10:26. I think a few horses are coming out of 10:26. 3 horses coming out of that race. Wow, 3's 19-1. That was a 1 race sample. I think if the 5's 9-2, I don't think the 3 should be 19-1. 7 got a lot of speed. 7's probably going to be the speed horse. Love his marks. And 8 should, if 5 is 9-2, I don't know why the 8 and the 3 would be that price. Yeah, the 5 got his head down. I'm really running out of time. I feel... And 2's the favorite. I don't think 2 has that big of an edge. I think I fade the 2 completely here. Was running against Cody's Wish, but I mean, he ran 4th in a... I don't think the rail's doing that good. I think I get off of him. Let me look at the next race. How are they betting the... Well, I don't even know. I don't even need to know how they're betting the race. Let me get to the doubles pool. See, I got to get back to the 8th race and look at doubles. Fuck, I'm on short fucking time. God, I got some horses I don't even have marks on. They are hammering the 7 off a year just because of this. I mean, those are classy races, but fuck. Ugh. Fuck, I got no time. I just want action and I'm running out of time. Fuck me. I'll play the 4. Then 3 and 8 to the 7. I don't know why I'm playing to a horse off a year, but if I could get an exacta box, I think my exacta box is better. No, I can't. I was gonna do a 3, 3, 5, 8 in the exacta box, and maybe 7 with the 3, 8 first and second. I'm not even sure I should have played the race. I need a 3 and 8 to win because I'll be alive to 2 horses. Looks like I'm going to have to make Churchill important. Well, we got a lot of races over there. Uh, 8's getting the lead, I think, but 6 is a big threat. Come on, I need 8 or 3. Come on, 8. I don't think so. Come on, 8. Outside of the track. Come on, 8. Fight. Don't get to the inside. Just keep fighting. Run, snap. 6 got him. Dude, I kept saying outside of the fucking track, and I don't have a 6. I really don't have a 6. Who the fuck is a 6? I know I'm not playing good right now. Who the fuck is a 6? Just on the outside, didn't have anything to catch my eye mark wise outside of the track. Almost got the right move with the 8, but man, 6, that's going to be a nice fucking exacta. And I thought I could beat the 2 on the inside. Well, maybe last race, maybe I could just play the exacta now. I think the middle outside of the track is good at Aqueduct all day today. Six has been rolling. Jennifer's moving again. No bombs from me. Haven't missed anything on my end, but I've been sitting out a lot, so. Well, I just convinced it's the outside of fucking track. That's an outside resort and fucking. God, I probably should have been thinking just exactas. That's going to be a huge exacta. I'm looking at doubles going, there's no 9-horse. Well, 67 to 1. I thought it'd be closer to 100 though. All right, I need Churchill. I need to wake up and decide. Or I need not to have a disastrous day, which I can't have one bad enough to ruin the week, but fuck, I want to hit something. Next race is probably unplayable at Churchill. Got another 7 furlongs allowance 1X. I haven't got my head wrapped around anything today. I need some cheap races. Let's see, 10 was coming off a pretty long layoff. Three's the favorite. I think I already seen 3 having, well, wait a minute. 3's route to sprint. I like his marks last race, but route to sprint. Who's the speed here? One does have good speed. 3 got good marks, but probably going to be off the pace being a route to sprint. 4 has a little bit of speed. I'm just not sure how good he is. Same with the 5. 6 only has speed at a route. 7's pretty much route to sprint. Dude, I don't see a lot of speed in this race. One is quick. One, I think, is the speed of the speed. I'm barely going to be able to touch this. I think I want speed and stalkers over there. Whoop, 145. Get that box in. I just can't be too aggressive because I'm on such short time. I thought 1 was nothing but speed. He's nowhere near the lead. I don't know if he missed a break. Now he's rushing up. I never liked that move. Three ends up getting the lead. I thought the router gets the lead. I was counting on him not to be able to get the lead. Well, one worked his way in position. I just don't believe he can continue, and I don't mind the position on the four. Now one's done. I don't know if one missed a break and rushed up, but he's definitely done. Four's trying. Four might win. I might have had the win bet on the wrong horse. Come on, four. Yeah, I got the win bet on the wrong. Well, four might not win. Four ran good. I don't know if one missed the break or what. I don't think. Yeah, 3-4. I'm not. I wanted to see if that exact I think is good. Yeah, 16-1, 17-1. You'll take it. I was hoping one was a Raider there, or not the one was a Raider. The three couldn't get the lead at a sprint. No, one came out the gate. He didn't miss the break. He might have broke slow. I can't tell from there, but yeah, he wasn't good enough. Four ran good, but I really thought one was the fastest early. Three, I don't mind three winning. My best marked horse. I just don't like route to sprint. Hey, you thought it was paying more? Yeah, I really thought three wouldn't get the pace. I was thinking, wow, I like the marks on him, but he's never even got a lead at the route. Four, I thought was a fast stalker that I used with the one. I was hoping that one gets the lead, three couldn't get the lead, and a four and five just had good position. Four had good position, but five was nowhere. When I was glancing at that race, I definitely thought whoever got the lead had a big advantage there. You take back that boom and put up a puff. Take back the boom and give it a puff. Ten ran good for the layoff, I'd say. 10 looked like a player, but at 3-1 with that long layoff, I wasn't interested in him. So three goes wire to wire. Four made it exciting. I was thinking four was going to win, and I was like, "Ooh, I put the win bet on the wrong horse that I could get to. It wouldn't have made a difference." Let's see, 3-1 wire to wire. 3, 4, 10, 8. 3, 4, 10, 8. Sabu? What's up, Sabu? Hopefully I got that name close. Oh, the volleyball, Rocket Revival. My little niece just upsetted in that travel development team. #1 in the country. Upsetted, came #1 in the country, and then on another national, the tournament right after that, #2 in the country. Trying to get that scholarship money. I think there's 13-year-old age group. Hit the like button, we'll give you the results. Boulder's driving a hard bargain. I've seen enough at Aqueduct. I don't like this last race at Aqueduct. I haven't liked too many races at Aqueduct, but I am convinced it's the middle of the track outside. So I am probably going to force myself to play this race. If not, I'm going to have hit something at Churchill to save my day today. Well, done. Also subscribe. Thank you very much, man. We've been doing a show 5 days a week. If you're interested, give us a view. We'll be out Wednesday through Sunday, pretty much the entire year. I do like that one of the favorites is on the inside of the track. Man, it looks depressing over there in New York right now. It looks pretty dark and gray over there. Winter racing at the Duck. All right, I got to look at this race. And I do, next race at Churchill, I'm probably not interested. Unless they make really big mistakes, just the nature of that race. But I got 2 horses with really nice marks, but I doubt it if they're making big enough mistakes on the 2 and the 4. Now, 2, 3 to 1 in the 4 scratch, so you can't even make a mistake on the 4. 2 at 3 to 1 is not a mistake. And a dangerous race for me. With nothing but first time starter, yeah, 3 to 1 shrinks to nothing in a race like that for me. They're not even getting fooled by the 11. I got a nice mark on him. Bad rail speed favorite day. He had no speed, but he's 7 to 2. So they're not really making. Any mistakes on anyone that I could get? Well, you know what? I might look up that. Let's see. The 14 did draw in. That doesn't look like a bad race 2 races ago. I want to look. I want to just check notes on him. What is that? October 18. I'm looking up New York, it's Keelan. I got that as an early pressing day. Just an average slow race. It'd have to improve again. That might be the closest horse that I could get to that they're making a mistake on. You know, mistake ignoring them betting. You guys know what I mean. I don't think there's anything else I need to look up there. Two, like I said, you know, I got a closing day, first time out, running against the bias, going too fast to win. I love that race. Next race, early pressing day, again running against the bias. Made a nice close, but was running against a profile that day. There might be some tickets if I want to force the 14 to get first and second, but it would just be with the 2 and the 11. But Aqueduct, I want to go to. Aqueduct. I've been all day saying that I think the outside of the track is good there. So get ready for an all inside finish here. I might go down swinging on this race. Let's see, I do like that the two of the favorites, or close to two of the favorites, are towards the inside, post 1 through 3. I gotta go to the restroom. Not a bad betting board if the outside's good. Let's say the favorite is going to be the 4. I got to do a betting board and everything here. Eight horses. What's up, Irene? How's it going? I heard you hit a big one a while back, not too long ago. Congratulations. Nice. Let's say 4, other than me thinking that the outside of the track is where I want to be, I probably don't got a problem with them. 4 races ago, I got a speed favoring track, was a closer that day. I love the excuse, comes back, runs, and wins. I even got him running against the inside bias. So I love that race. Comes back, again running against the inside bias. Nice second, just not good enough. No problem with that race. And last race on a 1 race sample, I just don't have anything in my notes of what might have went wrong there. I probably have no problem with this horse being that price, though. 1's a second choice. If I think the inside of the track is bad, I'm going to be hard on him. But I'm making my betting line where I think the inside of the track is bad. Three's going to be in the 2-hole. Again, it's just. Yeah, 10,000. Oh, that was at Churchill? Nicely done, Irene. What, you've been playing for a little over a year now, right? Let's see, 7. A 7's a horse. If he's right, he wins. If he's not right and geared up, he doesn't. I'm surprised you're getting 3-1 because everyone knows that. Let's see, 8's coming off a long layoff. I just have not liked too many spots today over here at Aqueduct. I think 8 does offer me value on the outside. I think he's a bit of an overlay. 7, like I said, 7 I wish was scratched here. Six is long, should be long. His only shot to me is if the outside of the horse track helps. I'm going to have him at 5%, but I do think he's an overlay, kind of like that other horse. Or I do think he's value. But man, 5 is at 15%, 5-1 for me. I'm not exactly sure. Because I'm not sure what I think of the 9. Although I know I don't think that the 9 should be 16-1. And 7 and 4, I mean, I'm going to have to say that, yeah, I probably do think that those are the two horses that probably should be being bet. I don't know if they're good bets. To me, my overlays are fairly simple. I like the 8 and the 9 as my overlays. Probably will get that. Oh, shit. Base bet, press bet. Shit, I should have not been writing down shit and betting. Get the wide bet first and then the press bet, I guess. Should be able to get all of this in. I'm going to get one more. Nope, not. I did not get it in. They got off. I was going to get 7 with the 6, the 8 and the 9 one more time, but I did not get that one in. Nine, just stay outside and keep active for me. Or at least keep the 8 from going inside. I need either the 8 or the 9 to get first or second here. I wish I would have been able to get that 7 pressed again with the 6 and the 8, 9. Come on, 8. Stay off the inside and just have enough here. Outside of the track, but I needed the 8 or the 9 to get first or second. Blair with the boom. All right, I need Churchill. Wait a minute, I think I bet it doesn't matter, but I thought I bet the 8 to win. Hold up. I wrote down the 9. It doesn't matter, but I did bet the 8 to win. I do want to fix that. It doesn't matter. It's still a losing bet. 5, I just couldn't do a win bet. I got them priced right, and I keyed off the overlays that I thought I had. Wouldn't have made difference playing in the pick 4 or the double either. So I would have either been alive to the 4 or the 7, the two chalks. All right, I did not play good at Aqueduct, even though I had 2 spots there. Should have had that. Now I fucking played like a pussy and did not have that 46 to 1. All right, it's all Churchill. Here on out. All Churchill. No more duck. I do believe it was an outside bias there today, though. 1 didn't run a lick on the rail. 4 in the 3 hole looked like a serious threat and still got beat. 7, like I said, 7's you know, if the horse is right, the horse probably isn't right or geared up. But I still thought, yeah, I could see him taking action for the betting line. Let's see, I got rid of an Aqueduct. Let's see, Churchill already looked at this race. It's a dangerous race. It's just, do I want to do more dumb bets today? Oh, wait a minute. I did not realize that they are betting the 5 horse there. First time starter, huh? I'm shocked the 2 is 5 to 1. Actually, the odds made a difference. Odds made a big difference here, actually. Because the only 3 horses I could get to are the 2, 11, I think it was a 14. I thought this was going to be a pure no bet here. 10 did get scratched, right? Yeah. Oh, you disagreeing on the outside bias? I'm pretty convinced it was. There was 2 $40 winners or 40 to 1 shots on the outside. Prices all day. Everything on the inside got beat. I'm pretty convinced. It's going to be on my notes. We've seen quite a few favorites. I think quite a few favorites get beat there on the inside today, too. Oh, 5 is $1 million horse, you're telling me? Why do you guys got to tell me shit like that I don't want to know? CSM is trying to save me. Well, I will say the 2 going to 3-1 actually saved me too, because I was going to put a win bet on the 2 at 5-1. And I was going to do a little bit more. So let's just say the $1 million horse wins. He can't be played with the 2 and the 11 for me. So I'm still in the same spot. I need 14 to run. I'll even throw in the 5. I don't see how that exacta can't pay. I'll check it. I wasn't going to use them at all. CSM, do I get a rebate if I use them now? You got to send me a rebate. I'm in the same spot though. Yeah, 5-2's paying $10. Not interested. Although 2, am I interested in the 2? Am I actually interested in this box? I might still be interested in this box. That's pressing the 14. If the 14 can get first and second with the 2 and the 11, it gives me a 2-11. That's paying 20-1. Yeah, I don't know, because I don't think I'm going to play that to have a big enough hit to see. This is what Joshua was asking. I play all my bets to where if I hit one, and I'm not betting enough here to be up after hitting one race. So do I really want to pay for the a $20 exacta that I know I won't have enough? You know what I'm saying? Where I'm not going to have enough. And that might. No, actually, no, 2-5 is 13-1. I'll do the 3-horse box, but it's not going to be the right play. Really, 14 keyed first and second would have been the right play. Save the $2. I don't need it. I say, CSM, you are going with the $1 million horse, though. I'm in the same spot, though. Really, 14 is the only thing that keeps me even interested. I would have passed this race if I can't get to if 14 is not such a price that I could get to. Let's see, Irene's going 111 exacta box here. Good luck, Irene. Man, it looks gray over there, or a hazy. Well, it could be getting dark too. Let's see, 11 does get the lead. 14 is the horse that I got to focus on. Let's see, where's the 14? Okay, 14 comes out the gate. Love to get 11, 14, 14, 11 here. The 5-horse got a lot of traffic around him. I don't need that hole to open up. Come on, keep the. 11's moving so smoothly, and it looks like the 14's been working the whole time. I can't tell who is that on the outside making a big move. 5 found his way through. So I'm in the same spot. I need 5, 14 or nothing. 14's done. Oh, wait, or is that the 3 on the inside? That's a 3 on the inside. Glorious result. What's up, Eric? How's it going, man? Eric's looking for some picks if people in the chat can help him out. Yes, we're handicapping. We might have picks. The chat room will. There's people in the chat room playing. I may or may not have picks. Full warning, I sucked today. Sucked today and yesterday. Having a really nice week, though, Wednesday through Friday, but last 2 days have been a struggle. Three, 5, 11. 2 did not fire a lick. I'm guessing 3 was probably a first-time starter. No, 3 ran a race from Indiana. Ran third. Bumped at the start. Best stride late. Dude, you got to watch those best stride late. I don't watch them enough, but man, a lot of times with young horses, I actually want to watch that replay and look at that stride. Bodrick, dunce cap, Bodrick. Come on, Bodrick. You watched the show enough to know that that's the only horse that you can't cancel a bet on. Oh my God. I'm sorry, man. I'm having a rough day, so I got to go to shit talking. How do you get to the 3 without liking the 3? If you love the 5, there's only a couple exactas you can play, and 3's one of them. There's only a couple horses that you can pair up with the 5 and you get lucky and get a great result. I mean, without handicapping, just game theory, understanding, hey, if I like the 5 at 9 to 5, what's outside of the box that can help? Let me get to my shit talking self and so you could have considered 5 with the 1, 5 with the 3, 5 with the 2, no way. 5 with the 7 you could have considered, 5 with the 8, no way, 5 with the 9, yes. 5 with the 11, no way. 5 with the 12, yes. 5 with the 14, yes. What's up, JW? Tony with the dude, fucking. I said I wasn't gonna put Joshua on blast, but Joshua called me the other night. Didn't like the way the phone call was going. Called me this morning, and first thing he said, "Paul, you don't sound like yourself this morning." And I'm like, "I'm not. My tooth is bugging me. All day long, I haven't felt like myself doing the show." CSM, I know you took the 5. Who did you use? Oh, 14, 15, 14, 15. Well, 5 with the 14 was good. 5 with the 15 is borderline 25 to 1. 5 with the 14 would have been 70 to 1. The Asman $1 million dumper. He was kind of boxed in early. He ran. He wasn't good enough. I got to get back to shit talking. Actually, seeing great results gave me a little boost, even though I'll be honest, I sucked today and yesterday. I want to watch this trip. Right now, all we got is about 4 races over there at Churchill. I got plenty of races to turn the day around. I got to turn my frown upside down today. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to come up with, but, you know, if you love the 5, you know, there's do's and don'ts you can't with the 5. Although I'd be interested in watching that replay. I said I want to watch that replay because bumped at the start. Now, yeah, Indiana, I passed over them because Indiana is a softer feeding track, yes. He didn't jump out on me. Otherwise, he would have been on the ticket. Let's see. I want to watch the real replay first. This replay. 3's a nice position. I didn't even realize where the 3 came from. 3 was always sitting in a third, stalking right behind. Five's just kind of boxed in right here with nowhere to go. But I kind of said that during the race. Let's just hope that he stays boxed in. I thought that was the 5 that got I thought 5 worked his way through the rail when it was the 3. The 5's still not asking for anything, doing it all himself. I don't know if he's a disaster yet. He's looking for a hole. Well, 11 ran his race, just wasn't good enough. Nothing's wrong with not being good enough in a full field. It did take 5. 5 wasn't push start. 5 kind of grinded the 11 and got second. He didn't look like he had that push button acceleration that they say. Yeah, I do want to watch that replay because I don't mind. And I'm not saying, oh, if I watched the replay, I would have got it. I just seen that the guy said something here, and I want to see if that really looked impressive. I'm not the biggest, you guys know I'm not the biggest replay watcher anymore. I used to be. Who is that, Wind Rider? He would have been the 5 horse that day. Okay, says many angles to get to the 3. Just knowing that you like the 5. If you like the 5, you don't even got to handicap the 3. He's a horse that helps. If he would have ran second, the exacta would have been good. And if he accidentally wins or actually wins, he even better. Let's see. I didn't see the start where he got bumped. They do the split screens there. I don't like watching races on that split screen. He's just hanging around like 5 or 6 lengths back. His chicklet looks like it's speeding up. There would have been no indication that he could have stalked, been that close to the pace. He is cruising late, but was very non-threatening. Let's just see if the bump at the start would have been a big oh yeah, there was a lot to overcome there. Let's see what the break looked like there. Comes out the gate, he hits a horse, he knocks the horse sideways. Yeah, I mean, he came out the gate. Does it look like he could have been quick here? I'm not so sure. Lightly raced horses can improve. I mean, it just happens. Would have loved to have been able to get to him. I've never even played a high 5, Irene. Yeah, I do notice that a lot of Indiana, I don't keep track on the Indiana horses anymore. They can win there, but it's still, a lot of people would consider that a step up, but they do perform okay. They're not the strongest feeding track, but they're not impossible either. And then you get those weird, you get a lot of weird Churchill races where it's like Churchill in name only. You'll get a Mahoney Valley, Ohio horses, and Indiana horses, and even a couple Mountaineer horses. They're probably the better of that group. You know, there's some races where it's like, wow, is this even a Churchill race? You know, where most of the contenders are sea level. And you know, it might sometimes be even tougher, you know, if it's a maiden and they're lightly raced. It's not their fault they were born in Indiana. You know, he only ran one race. It's not like he ran, you know, a dozen races over there at Indiana. They ran them, they came here. You know, maybe it's not as much of a class drop on a horse like that, you know. You know, where you got to establish Indiana horse facing a whole bunch of Churchill horses, it does feel like more of a step up. But not, you know, not impossible. Let's say 3 actually stalked there, got himself in good position and a good outcome. Just speeding stalkers all day today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be all the results. Let's see, nothing but Churchill for the rest of the day for me. We got 4 races, so plenty of racing. I'm just going back to looking at some of the winners and what I did at Churchill. 6 won the first race. I got to go digging. I got to pull myself out. You guys know the deal. I want to pull up the charts. That was the only closer today. On a pace that looked like it went pretty fast in the first. Said he was inside. Said he made it to the rail. I don't remember that race. Second race, the 9-horse won. 1 got second. I wasn't able to get a bet in there. Three got third, 2 got fourth. 9 was the horse that I said, oh yeah. He got bet down late from 4 to 1. He did win 3 wide, I think it was. Pretty much wire to wire. 2 was a big favorite, winning on the inside. I don't remember if I bet that race or not. I needed the 8 to run. I was keying off a 22 to 1 shot. That just came in chalk. 2-7. 2-7-3. So Just a chalky combination. I just needed the 8 to run there. And 2 was the press ticket with the 8. Okay. Don't mind that. Then we got the 1 horse winning. Another big favorite at a route on the inside. Oh, that was a grade 1 race, and everyone's seen that. He was a big favorite. 1 stalking. Deep stalk. 2 got second, so the inside's been okay. Really, we only had 1 horse win from the far. Well, we had the 9 horse win, who was a big chalk, and that 10 horse got a head start on the field and went wire to wire and made it to the inside right away. I do remember that race. Let's see, 5th race. That was a race where I liked the 6 horse, but didn't do a bet. I liked the 6 horse, the exact as I looked, and they were kind of shitty. 6 would have had to win. 4 got second. 1 did get third at 48 to 1, so the inside's been pretty good today. Six, I couldn't bet the win because I thought he was the right price. This was a race where the 10 cleared easily and got instantly to the inside. 6 was a second choice that got second, and the 5 just closed at a big number. Let's see. Post 1 and 2. Well, 6 was in the 4 hole. 5 was in the 3 hole. Post 1, the horse was 33 to 1, didn't run a lick. And the 2 horse was 6, or yeah, the 3 horse was, so the inside's been doing good. Then the 3 wins, comes in 3-4. That was a race where, I don't know, 1 broke a step slow. That was a race where I bet the 1, 4, and 5. 4 almost won at 11 to 1. 3 was a route to sprint, and he got the lead, and I was surprised about that. He never got the lead before. And 4 almost ran him down from the 3 hole. So that's another inside exacta. And then we just had the 3 horse ride the rail the entire way at a big number. What happened to 6 race? 6 race might be the only race that I'm not sure. Who won the 6 race? Three, 6 race was the race where the 3 won. Wait a minute. No, I'm in the 7th race. 6 race, I want to see who won. Wait a minute. I think I got the wrong race. Where the fuck am I? Oh, 6 race was a 10. I think I'm trying to figure out the, that was a 10 that got the lead instantly. Okay, it's the 7th race that I'm trying to figure out. Oh, that race came in 3-4 too. Oh, that's the okay. That's the race. That's the 3-4. Oh, the 8th race just happened. Okay, I did get all the results. So the inside's been very good today. What we got, the 9th race right now? Ah, fucking, dude, I want some cheap races over there at Churchill. Give me some cheap races. 100,000, 100,000. Grade 3. Fuck. No real cheap races for the rest of the day. Let's see, 7's on the far outside. Do I want to jump in on this inside right now? I don't mind the 1, except I only got 1 race marked. Stalking closing day was going too fast to win. Two, I don't mind either. This might be a race where I actually like the inside horses. This is a tough race. No one looks bad here. Oh, wow. Cyclone Mischief is finally coming back? Finally coming back? God, I don't even remember him. Who's the 7? Seven, I'll be trying to beat here. We got Curly Jack. Curly Jack's going to be on, got class, going to be on the far outside. Man, the classier horses. Let's see. This LeComp race has been produced some winners for me. He's not one of them, though. God, I wish I knew what to do with the 5 here. I wish I knew what to do with the 5. 7, I'm all about fading the 7. I just don't know what I want to do with the 5. I know I want to be on the inside of the track. I need the inside to be really good to do this. Do I want to go after this race? I think I do. I think I also want to key off the 4 a little bit. Wish I had enough time to look this up. Oh, I got time to look this up. In is in the house. What's up, In? $10.28. I want to look up this race that the 3 and the 4 are coming off of. I think those are my keys. Come on. That would have been the 3rd race. Only a 2-race sample that day, though. else was in that race? 2 I probably weigh a little bit more. Let's see. I wanted to see who else was in that race. 6 is coming out of that same race. And so is the 8. 6 and 8 would have been hurt by the pace more than anybody, but I'm leaning towards I want to be on the inside. I think I do got to play the 5 with those 2 horses for a little bit more, though. I want to do that in a key box or a box. If I do it in a box, I can get the 2 and a 4 if I get the best outcome. It's going to cost me a bit more. Guess I'm going to choose to do it in a box. Whoop, submit. Two, 4 would be by far my best outcome there. 2 and 4 is pretty much really good. 2, 4, 4, 2. Get it there, get it there, get it twice as much there. That's a 1, 2. Hope I keyed off the right between the 2 and the 1. Hope I keyed off the right horse between the 1 and the 2. Or it might not make a difference if I'm completely wrong. Lots of pace here. I like the trip that the 4 is getting. Just keep the 4 active here. Keep the 4 active here. I like the trip that I'm getting with the 4. Come on, just keep it 1, 2, 4. I think this is going to be a hard pace to survive on. Give me room with this 4. 7 got some horse though. 7 got a lot of horse. 7 got too much fucking horse. Come on, outside horse is gonna beat me. 6 is gonna come. Jesus Christ, I can't get nothing going today. Doesn't really matter. I couldn't structure that. Can't structure a losing ticket. All outside in. I keep thinking, dude, I did all that work thinking that the inside's good. Now they did go fast. They did go 44 and change. Wait a minute. Don't. I should not be jumping the gun right now. 22 and 2. 44 and 3 is actually pretty blazing. Yeah, sick pace. The 1, the 2, and the 3. Actually, the 7 probably ran the best race, I guess, according to the fast pace. 5 had no excuse other than that's a long time fucking off. 6 probably did get the gravy trip. He's coming out of that same 28th race that the and I said those two really technically should have been upgraded, but I was really just all in on the inside of the track. That result makes sense to me with that pace, though. Five doesn't have to run a lick with that layoff. 5, you're just really just betting on the health of the horse, really. I said 6 and 9 would have been prisoners of that pace of the last race, technically. And today they get a great pace. 1, 2, and 3 all just dueled. To me, 7 ran the best race of that race, really. He was on the outside, fast-paced, I think 4 wide, but basically dueling. That was Joe's second pick? Yeah, I mean, he was right about the closing. Got the very nice pace to be able to do that in. 4 ran okay. Felt like he could have done a little bit better, but just wasn't good enough. I wouldn't be shocked if 7 comes back and takes a step forward. I got a feeling I haven't been writing the paces down all day, but I think that was an insane pace for today. Let's see, I wrote it down. What were the other paces today? I don't think I've seen anything go anywhere near that. First race they went, or second race they went 23, 46, and 1. 23 and 1, 46 and 1, so nowhere near that pace. They were made in special weight. Second race they went 22 and 4, 45 and 4, but that's not close to 44 and change. They came off the pace there. Third race they went, or fourth race they went 23 and 2, 47 and 2, nowhere close to that. And still came off the pace. Let's see, 6 ended up being what, in the 4 hole? Or was there an inside scratch or not? No, 6 was in the 6 hole. There wasn't an inside scratch. Otherwise, if there was an inside scratch, 6 would have been on the ticket. Still would have got beat by the 7 though. Probably could have seen a fast pace with the 1 and 2. Both of them had hearts. Both of them are front runners. I was kind of hoping that 2 would rate or just be better than the 1. Let's see how they ran. And I think 3 was up there on the pace too, right? I think it was 1, 2, 3, and 7 were all dueling. And actually 5 went to the lead too. Well, 5's there. Was 7 really across the track or not really? coming out the chute here. No, 7 ended up pretty close to that pace. Seven's within a half a length of the pace. So yeah, seven to me ran a really good race. There's 4 horses across, and they are going fast there. 6 comes from dead last. He's saving ground right now, and he's just got a nice pace to run at. Two gives it up. 4 looks interested, waiting for room, but that doesn't cause. He's still not as good as a 7. 4 doesn't have any room. He's boxed in. 4 ran pretty good, but just not good enough. And 6 is just gobbling up horses, beating tired horses in that pace is justified. 7 ran a good race. 7 ran a good race to me. $50 trifecta wasn't bad there. Oh, my back is stiff. That was the first race I went after a bit today. That race actually hurt a bit more than I needed it to hurt. that was the first race I kind of went after today. I did not need that pace. At the same time, probably could have predicted a fast pace there. 1 earned hard, so 1 I knew was going to lead. 2 I thought could stalk or go to lead, so I have no problem. 3 being a sprinter stretching out. I'm not shocked that he was up on that pace. All right, we got a sprint. Well, everything's on the dirt. I want to get the scratches. Everything's on the dirt. Lots of time. Okay, so an 8-horse field in the 10th race, I think we're in. Oh my God, I get tired. Long day. I can't wait to go to the dentist tomorrow, for Christ's sake. I need to get rid of this headache. It's pounding. Let's see, do we still got a full field in the 11th? We got some also eligibles. We might have a big enough field there. Wow, feels like I'm scratching a lot of horses though. Is that a field or not? Let me do it here. Oh, I already scratched a bunch of horses. Oh, it looks like it's still a big field though, right? 13 is out. No, I got 1 extra horse there somewhere. There's no 16. Can't even count. I can't even count. 11's out. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's my 8 horses. All right. There's the 8. Oh, we do got 3 sizable fields, or not terrible fields. Oh, it's raining at Churchill. Do I want to keep thinking that the inside's good? I think the pace was fast enough for me to take another shot. 4 is 3 to 5. I wish I had cheaper races right now. Giant mischief? Oh, God. Well, he's going to have the 3 hole. But, oh, God, he's not good for start out shit. Another horse don't have problem other than price. God, I've been saying that all day today. Bad rail stalking closing day going too fast to win. I don't mind that race too. Back and then he wins the next race. Don't mind that race. Basically, fastest winner of the day. Let's see, 7's out. It's not the only speed in the race either. The race is pretty loaded with some speed here. Let me go give Billy a snack. Billy, you should go pee. You want to go pee? Come on. You've been such a good boy all day today, huh? You've been a good boy. Give it to you some water real quick, too. You're good. Furnace sounds loud. Oh, wait, this is a 10th race. This is a 7 furlong race. Boy, I like the marks on the 3 horse. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail early pressing day. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. Ran second. I like that race. Comes back, runs against the inside bias. Goes too fast to win. Love that race. Goes too fast to win again. And then last race ran against the inside bias. But man, this 4 is going to be a problem. One's only hope to me if the inside is really, really fucking good, or if the pace is really fast, or both. One should definitely be long, but might still be useful for me. Man, there was a race that went faster than that day. Hold up, I want to look that race up. Sometimes that's a rounding error, and that could have been the fastest race of the day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I'm just curious on that one. I want to know how good that was, and if there was a lot of races just burning up, going 21 and change. That pace looks really, really fast. Let's see, there was 4 races that day. It was the fastest race of the day. But there was 3 races where they went 21 and change, 21 and 4, but his was still 21 flat. And he was definitely the fastest at the second call, going 44 and 1. That was the fastest pace. The other 2 races got quite a bit slower, 45 and 3. And that's just, he was 1 length off. That I know what the rounding error was. They rounded up for the quarter lengths off, where I just round down. So yeah, he was the fastest winner of the day, but either way, that's not much difference, and it's the same. 5, I don't mind, but he's a little light in class. 6, if the pace is fast enough, but that's his hope. 8, if I'm right about the inside, and I might not be, but I think I am. 8's just going to get strung on the outside, even though I think he's fast. And 9 and 10, I'm just not interested. So I do get rid of the 8, being one of the favorites. That's at least going to be my betting board. Eight, I'm going to have at 15% unless he can cross over, but I think there's a lot of speed in front of him. 6 might be useful in this scenario. 5, I just got as an overlay anyways. 3 I like, but he's going to have a hard time. I think 3 is going to be an overlay. I don't have any horse more than a coin flip, so all he gets is 50. I guess I'll just give the 8 the more points. I don't think I give the 3 or the 5 any more than that. And I can't give the I just bring the 8 up a little bit. Let's see how Lane likes the 8 with the 4-6. Let's see, if 4 wins, there's very little I can do here. I think it's the 2 horses, the 2 5%ers is all I can do with the 4. I think I'm going to look that up. I don't know. Where's my, oh, I'm in the 12th race. Let's see, there's the exactas. 4 with the 1, yeah, $89 for $2. 4 with the 6 is not paying as much as I thought, 25 to 1. Actually, 4 with the 5 is paying more than I thought. I would weigh this. I would weigh that with the 4 on top for more. I might even 4-3 I like, but I think that has to be a try. And then the rest of the stuff is if I'm trying to beat the 4. You think the 4 and the 8 kill each other? Three to win. That's going to be, am I going to bet that enough to have a score? Is the question there. Can I do all of this and have enough for a score? Now I know this could be a score for how much I'm going to bet it. I know that will be a score. I think that pays good enough. 401 at $40 dollars. I can act. I'm not sure if I'm betting. Well, I'm going to weigh that with the 5 and the 6. Might be better if I don't go 2 directions, but you know what? I'm not going to bet the win ticket enough to have a score. Yeah, 3-4 is only paying 25. Well, I can weigh these. 3-4, I have to play for more. 3-1 at a 200 to 1. I can actually get a, well, I got that in the exacta. Three 5 at 100 to 1. And 3-6 at 100 to 1. Oh, so really only 3-4 I got to play straight. These I probably want for a little bit more. 1, 5, and 6. Do I want to play that like that? I think I do. I think I want all of that action. Let's see, I got to get that straight now. All right. Oh, wow. I bet that, I was thinking I wasn't coming back. Wow, I got that even more than I probably wanted to. Huh, that's for the same amount. And then the box and the key with the 3 I can do for less. 135. One. Oh, I didn't do the try. I didn't do the try. Those are straight. Oh, I thought those were going to be $10 tries. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, $10 tries, I think, for 30 bucks. Jays going outside, 169.10. Starting out a double. Joshua's looking at 3-6. Charles think the 4 and the 8 kill each other. I'd love if the 4 and 8 kill each other as long as I could get a 1-3-5. And 3 and first or second with that same group. I got to stop on Sunday saying all I got to do is not have a meltdown day. I think on Sundays, every time I say that, it's always a bad day. Come on, get rid of the outside horses. I want to be right about the inside. I don't know if I am right now. Holy shit! 3 went from 10 to 1 or 9 to 10 to 1 to 9 to 2 or 8 to 1 to 9 to 2. Keep this 3-1. Just give me a 3-1 here. I don't want to have to stress. I am trying to get an inside bias that's just not there. I am just trying to get an inside bias that I don't even know if I believe that's there. I got what I wanted with the 9 or with the 4 horse not breaking good. Or I thought I got what I wanted. I didn't even think I thought the 8 horse could not cross. I didn't even think the 8 horse was wow. I honestly did not think the 8 was that much better. I really didn't think that. $22 and 4, $45 and 1. Yeah, the pace was fast. Hmm. 9 horse gets third. Five does not really fire, but 5 I know that the 5 I know that the inside has to be great for the 5. 4, I kept going back and forth. Is she beatable or not? I didn't think the 8 would beat the 4. Wow. You know what? I'm not playing good today. And I'm going to say that because I didn't even realize that 3's route to sprint mostly, even though she got the lead. 3's not normally a horse I like in this spot. I'm just now realizing that she only ran two sprints and mostly been a router her entire career. Would have still used her. I would have definitely still used her, but I should have realized that. 1's a hope and a prayer that the rail has to be good. 4, I'm going to say I thought was the safest horse towards the inside. 3, I thought I liked a lot better than I really did. I looked at the marks and didn't look at the distance she was earning the marks on. That's sloppy. I would have still liked her. I would have still used her, though. Seven is a legit sprint. 7 is a legit sprinter. Who's definitely just on a tear. Actually earned the best marks at the right distance. There's still no, I still lose the race no matter what because there's no way I can play a 8-4. And there's no way, even if I said it's 4-8, 8-4, there's no way I got the 9 for third. So no matter what I do in that race, I will lose. If I realized that about the 3, I think I just saved money. I think I just saved money. I think I still do everything I did with the 4. I do think I do everything I would have done with the 4 still. I think I still come back and box the 1, 3, 5. I might have even came back and did that. I might have still came back and did that. So really the only thing that I probably don't like, I don't like that I didn't notice the distance, but I think I do most of the bet. I think I'd leave this bet off though. Although 3 did get the lead. Did 4 miss the break? I was kind of. Did 4 miss the break, or he's just not always fast early? He might not be always fast early. He stalked there, and technically even stalked on that fastest pace of the day. He didn't have to bet the break. He had bet. So really, I should have. If I would have realized that the 3. Probably lose a little bit less, which helps. I never consider a win bet on the 3. Four's not really a confirmed front runner. He's a stalker. So if 3's route to sprint, even though he got the lead, I'm actually looking at this like 1 can't get the lead. Five was a reach. 8 horse is a legit sprinter. Always a sprinter. 10's way too far outside for me to even consider. Plus, I don't like them. But I lose. I only lose a little bit less. I think I did. I think I do most of the bets there. How I did it still. Yeah, Frankie got Parks Racing. I need a day off after yesterday. No, I am not having a good day today. What's up, though, Frankie? Although 3 did get the lead, so I just wouldn't have fell for him as hard as I did. Looks like 8 stalked. What's up, Kathy? Shit, Kathy, I'm going to do a cheers right now. I need to get my head right, baby. Fuck, I might have to take a little dip right now. What's up, Norm? How's it going? How's Delmar raced? I don't know. I don't watch the West Coast. Let me see. I don't got anything going on right now. Yes, they are off. Let's see if I can give you a call. Nope, I can't give you a call, but the 9 horse won. I'm pretty sure the 9 horse won. The slow motion looked like the 9 crossed the line first. Kathy's lazy today? Just watching TV? 9-5. I can't really tell who got a third. It's the 4 or someone else. Not yet. 9543. 9543. What's up, though, Norm? Man, in Churchill, the last few days, man, I've been convinced that there's a bias. 2 of the last 3 days, I admitted that I was wrong on the call. Luckily, Friday, I made the adjustment and still ended up with a really nice day. But again, I'm having a problem calling Churchill. I keep believing that there's a bias there, and I'm not sure. I'm just not sure if there is. Oh, got some pot roast. Oh, I do like pot roast. Cheers, Kathy. Oh, Irene hit the exacta. That's what the thank God was for. Irene hitting the exacta. Well, Irene, I can't compete if God is answering your prayer. I had no shot there. God was answering Irene's call, prayers for her winner. Yeah, New York was a good. New York, I made a mistake earlier. I'm gonna go back and watch that. I played like a sissy on one race at New York, and it was a bad mistake at 40-1. It was a bad mistake. I knew I said it out loud. I said it out loud, and just fucking. I'm gonna hate myself when I watch that replay earlier today. Ian's having a meltdown on the, yeah, I am too. My last 2 races were way harder than me than every race today. Fuck. Uh, and that's why I need a drink right now. Oh, you're still alive in the pick six. Take down another one. Charles, had you scared? I am only alive to your A horses now. Good luck, Irene. Let's say I got one more stakes race. I'm almost wondering if I want to keep firing today or just be like, hey, my week is okay after getting a great start and fucking just you guys know what I'm gonna say. As a biased player, when you fucking feel like you're all over the place, it's not a good place to be. Maybe the last race I might like better than the stakes race. All we got is a late double. I just want to glance ahead to see who they might be playing. Let's see, 8 with a stalk. Let me do the tic-tac-toe board too. Convince myself it's an inside five. Man, I am having trouble with calling Churchill this last week, last 3 or 4 days. Was that a sprint? I think that was a sprint, right? Last race? Was last race a sprint or a route? It was a sprint. And why did I think? Because actually, right now, only 2 horses won on the inside, but one of them was a huge bomb. One of them was a huge bomb. I guess I thought that the 10 got the lead to the inside. I excused this one of the 6s because that pace was fast. And it just made sense with the fast pace. I'm missing one race. What's the race that I'm missing? Was there only 3 routes today? Live and die by that biased fucking sword. Was there 3 routes or 4 today? I think I don't have the 6 horse on that route race. Did this guy win? I think it was this guy, right? Dennington? Yeah, I think that's the horse I'm missing. Because I think all the other, I think there was 4 route races today. I am missing him. And then it just ends up being the standard speed and stalker day, except for 2 closers were able to win in 2 different races. Only one price at the route. I don't know. Your AD. What ADW are you playing with? Who got the money back? Did I get these scratch? I think I did get the scratches here. Oh, TVG? I got TVG. Do I want to log into that? How do I opt in? Money back special. How do I opt in? Opt in. You get $10 back. I got to sign in again. I haven't even I opened that up and didn't even make a single bet in that account. I've been betting on my main account. Bet now. Oh, is that Woodbine or Churchill? I don't know if that's Churchill. That must be, it looks like it's Woodbine, huh? Yeah, I can't do it at Woodbine. Oh, yeah, it is the Woodbine race. 4 minutes. Yeah, I can't do it there. I was hoping it was Churchill. I was like, I can use $10 back today if I play there. Let's see, we got a grade 3 race, not my favorite. And another off the turf race. I don't mind the 1 and the 2, but fuck. 1's the favorite. I got a closing day fastest winner of the day while stalking. I don't mind that race. I didn't give him an asterisk there though. 2 races go, just a track I don't keep track of at Colonial, and last race again, pretty close to the fastest winner of the day. I have no problem with him other than price. Let's see, Kiki's getting in touch. Kiki's looking for chicken. Oh, that's Bentley's chicken. 2, I don't mind. I love the marks on the 2. Roads are fine. I didn't ask. She's like, roads are fine. I didn't ask. I'd say 2's more likely to be a front runner here. I don't know if I actually want to play this race. 4 got really good marks. Stalking closing day went too fast to win 4 races ago. Comes back again, goes too fast to win. He's not really a front runner. He's a fast stalker. 26 to 1. Trying dirt for the first time. That's probably why he's 26 to 1. Oh, wait, this is all, I keep forgetting this was on the turf and scratched off. I don't see a lot of speed. 9 has speed, but way back, but hasn't been showing it for a while. I do got him on a bad rail last race and a nice close. All right, 11 has, oh, nope, 11's out. I thought I got all the scratches. 11's out. 14 has speed way on the outside, but 14 to me already looks like a throwout anyways. Let's see, 13 is out. 15 on the far outside. I'm probably just not interested in him anyways. Mahoney Valley went to Churchill. I don't think I'm going to look that up. Ten's the only horse on the outside that's taking any action. Who's a 10? I don't care for the 10 one way or another. I do like 9's last race, but before is reaching. And I do like the 1 and the 2. I wouldn't be shocked if 2 can control the pace. Two at 5-1 is definitely interesting. Is there doubles? I don't know exact. If I do exact, I got to get the 4 to run first or second, I think. Last race is going to be 7.5 furlongs. Ooh, lots of routers in that race. 2, I think I do like, though. And I don't mind the 5. What is 5 supposed to be at? Wait a minute. I might have a double. How are they betting that? Supposed to bet that last race. 5's 20 to 1. Ah, shit. 6 got some upside. I think I can beat the 7. 8 horse is dangerous off of 1 race. $10. I'm glad 10 is scratched. Long layoff and West Coast. I priced the 9. No, I priced the 8, maybe the 9. I think I could beat the 7. Price the 8, the 6. The 2 and the 3. God, I don't feel like I'm doing anything all that great right now. 1, I doubt it if 1 could be played with almost any of that. They're hammering the first time starter. Let's say 1, 2 is 33 to 1. 1, 3 is decent. 1, 6 I would not want. 1, 8 I don't think I want. 2 to all of those horses I think I want. 2 to all of those horses I do want. That's going to be the main bet right there to double. Let me just make sure I don't want the 8 with the 1. 1, 8 is paying 20 to 1. I think I just tried to beat that one straight out. Let's make it painful. We gotta make it painful here. I am going to take a little shot at the exacta with that 4 first and second with the 1 and the 2. I'm hoping 2 can get the lead and control the pace here. I do like the 5 to 1 on him. Huh. It's not really controlling the pace, is it? Don't get the 4 in all sorts of trouble. 4's already steady. I thought 2 could be the, I was hoping 2 would be the lone speed, not the 3 horses across the track speed. 14 and 15 are dueling with me. I don't like either of them, 14 or 15. Another Indiana horse. And a Mahoney Valley horse. Hopefully the pace isn't fast and 2 can control this. 4 got a nice break out of the gate and then just fell right back. God, did he fall back? 2 got to be much the best, I think here. 9's in the perfect. Wow, as soon as I started thinking the inside was great. I mean, the outside's just breaking. Come on, 2. Come on, 2, just have horse and finish a damn race. All right, come on, 1. I got nothing. Man, all outside all the time. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 9 was the bad rail horse that I kept thinking I like. I kind of forgot about him, to be honest. I forgot all about him. And he's going to be in the 4 hole, so he's not outside. Actually, he's in the 4 hole. I forgot all about him, honestly. If that's a 9-2, that was a good get out exact if that's 9-2. If it's 9-1, it probably it's probably still pretty close to get out. Two might have got second. It's either 2 or 1 for second. God, I kept saying I liked that race, and I just completely forgot about him. Great price. Yeah, great price on him, too. I mean, that's what I'm looking for. In fact, I think if I do the betting line, I don't miss that. I realize that in the exactas, I need either the I gotta split the 1 and the 2. I need either the 4 to 9 to get first or second there. And if it's 9-2, it gets a lot easier to have a bailout day. 9-1, I think 9-1, you're just better off paying more money on the horse to win and not worrying about second. Where 9-2, I think gives you a big bump. It does look like it's 9-1. Let me check those results. Yeah, 9-1 is paying $33 for 2. Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. Is about about $22. He pays $22 to win. You might as well just bet more on him, where 9-2 is paying 50 to 1. Charles with the hit. Finally, Charles, right? They finally gave you a price at Churchill and you were able to hit it. Nice job. Joshua's booming. Yeah, 9's really in the 4 hole. So I don't know if that's really minuses the outside buy. I honestly forgot about him. In fact, when doing the doubles, you know, if I don't forget about them, maybe I fucking say, you know what, I try to beat the one outright in the double and just give me the 2 and the 9 to the horses that matter. I don't know. I'm not playing good today. That's obvious. Two I know needed to control the pace, I thought, but man, 14 and 15 were fast enough to press the pace. Two didn't get the easiest trip. I was hoping two was almost lone speed. Yeah, 48. So 24 to 1 on the exacta. Oh no, I'm in Michigan, Irene. We're over. I lived in Chicago for about 2 years, 3 years, something like that. But no, we're Michigan, and we only went there for Kiki's work. Oh, that last pick 3, it just looks like all outside horses. 6, 8, 9. That's when I got convinced that the inside was good. Jesus Christ, Paul. Jesus Christ. I think 9 either stalked or closed there. Oh, boy, I'm glad tomorrow's Monday. I am glad tomorrow's Monday. Keeps me from playing the next 2 days, and then we'll be back for Wednesday at Tampa Bay. Ugh. Yeah, rough day, K. Phil. Just done everything wrong. Yes, I'm still streaming. What's up? Oh, we're having Kathy's cooking pot roast, and I said I like pot roast, so we're having pot roast. All right, let me go up and look. Although I was just buy it because you really need them. Yeah, fine. You got a week for it. 7 exactly. No, no snacks. No snacks. I'm checking up on your reserves. I don't got a snack. No, I didn't grab anything. I didn't grab anything. You don't believe me, huh? We're gonna go take out our frustrations in the snow. Right after the show, Bentley. One more race and then we're going out in the snow. I know you are outdoor dog. You want to be outside. Bentley, I don't got any food. You're so confused. When do I open up doggy treats and don't give you anything? I'm not eating them. I promise I'm not eating them. I'm not eating them. You go cheer daddy up. Oh, there's snow in the ground in Chicago? Yeah, I even let Bentley to go outside for quick burnouts in the snow. He thinks he's fast kicking up all that snow and doing spin outs. Don't you? You think you're fast out there. You are fast. What's up, though, K. Phil? All right, I'm actually glad we got one more race. Where did this 9 come from? I think he stalked. Maybe he closed, but I think he was fairly close to the pace. He was the one that called the 4-horse to pull up. Yeah, he's sitting there 3 lengths or 2 or 3 lengths he's right in the gravy spot, right behind the front run. Yeah, he definitely stalked, and he was in the 4-hole. Got a nice trip. Keep doing this tic-tac-toe board, and it's throwing me more frustration. Where was I doing that at? I think that was a route, right? Yeah, that had to be a route with those fractions. Fudge me. Two ran good though. Two ran good, but I did forget about the 9. Had all about him. Completely forgot about him. I probably would have, without a doubt, I would have liked to be alive with him with the same 4 horses as the 2. Without a doubt, I would have. Who was I even trying to get alive to? Oh yeah, I would have loved to get alive. 2 and 3 are paying 200 and 100 or close. Both of them are well over $100. 6 would have been the low one at 53 to 1. And 8 would have been I would have loved to be in that spot, paying for chalk right now. All right, my bad. My big bad right there. Do I even want to do anything here? Let's say 6, no, 7. 6 I did like. I just didn't think the 6 would be the favorite here. Only ran one race. I have no problem with him other than I didn't think he'd be the 5 to 2 favorite here. Or co-favorite. One's also the favorite. I already know he's a first-time starter. Fuck, I was trying to get alive to the 2, and I don't think 2 should be 21 to 1. That 1028 race, I wonder if that's the race that the 6 is coming out of. It is. 6 is coming out of that race. 5's coming out of that race. Nine's coming out of that day, different part of the country. And then we got the 11 and 12 that are just coming. Might have speed, might not. Only ran one race. 11 was on the pace. I'm going to look that race up, but that layoff is so long ago. He might just be in a situation if he beats me. After that long of a layoff, just nice job. And might just be what that is. Early pressing day, that's what he was. Average, average, average. It's just such a long layoff, though. What is his price? 11 to 1, still a decent price. 12, I mean, 12 I don't have a problem with, other than I normally don't bet horses that I don't have marks on or keep track of. Eight, I still don't mind. 7, I thought I could try to beat the 7 here. I think he comes off the pace pretty far. 5, I got 2 excuses, but I'm still waiting for more for him. He feels like he'll be farther back. 2's the horse that, if I do something here, it's probably the 2 that's keeping me in the race, really. No. That was a speed and stalker day that he ran on. The 2 and the 6. That was the slowest pace of the day, but not by much. They all were going between 45 and 45 and 4. In fact, they had a stakes race going the exact same fractions. And 2 got a lot of excuses. I like the bad rail first time out. I like that he ran against the inside bias when he had the outside on the next race. Both of those, he was decent on the pace. Average match strides with the fastest winner before getting tired, and average and match strides with 1 tick slower than the fastest winner before getting tired. Six horse got second, so 2 would still be paired up with the 6. I'd still use the 5. 5's coming out of that same race and was way back that day. 2 and 5 to me are probably overlays at the very least. Problem with the 1, if I'm using them and keying off of long enough horses, I probably do use the 1. 3, I probably don't like as much as 7 to 1 right now. Although I was trying to get alive to him in the double. 4, I just don't like the route to sprint on the 4. Let's see, how many horses I got in here? 11? Let me start setting my prices. Can I make at least one good bet, whether it wins or loses today? I'm not even sure if I made a good bet today. 7, I just thought I could beat. 8, I wouldn't be shocked. 9. 9, I don't think should be that price either. Holy cow, I don't think 9 should be that price. This is a tough race, tough race. There's really no one that I can't get to here. So if I play exactas, I'm probably wider than shit. I'm probably super wide on the exactas. I'm probably really wide. 4 I can't get to. Everyone else I think I can get to. $11, I'll probably have to take a harder stand against him. But man, everyone else I can still get to. 3 I think is probably a little over bet. Dude, actually I got a race where I just got a bunch of horses. Although I know who my keys are, that just the 2 and the 4 of 2 and the 5. Otherwise, they sit out this race. Two I like, 5 I like. I don't feel like I'm reaching for either of them. I just feel like this is that tough of a race. But man, making exactas would be brutal here. Making exactas would be brutal. I mean, I would have the 2 and the 5. I'd have the 2 and the 5 again. And it'd be like damn near everybody. God damn. Right there, that's a ton of horses right there. I don't think I can bet that wide. So there's actually 6 combinations there, although this combination would be huge. I got way too many combinations. That's a $24 base bet like that. $24 base bet. I do like the 2 more than the 5. But man, even that, why would I get rid of the 5 if I can get to them both? Definitely weigh the 2. I'd be interested in them both to win. 5 I would bet for half the amount. That would be pretty much like a... And then if I took the 2 and the 5 with probably the horses that scare me the most. 1-6, no, it'd be 1-6-8. That's actually way more manageable. That's actually way more manageable. I think I'm gonna do it. It's just how much. It's just how much. Let's see if this was the first race of the day, if this was first race of the day, middle of the card, do I play this? I think I do at those prices. I really think I do at those prices. I think I even weigh this one. Trying to keep it cheaper or trying to get the biggest hit I can. I do like the 2 better than the 5, but I like them both. I'm talking myself into it. It can't be worse, and I still can't mess up my week, but I can't be a loser this week, but I definitely messed up my week. Unless I hit this, then I'm glorious. $168, right? $168 I want on the press. And then I want the 2 for more, so I got to put these tickets in 4 different ways. All right, I did the small. So now we got 2 and 5. $168 again. 7 and the 12. Let's see, before I press this ticket, I got to get the 2 and the 5, because if I miss the 2 and the 5 combination. I did the win ticket, so now all I got to do is press. 2, 1, 6, 7, 8, and 12. We'll see. Christopher's going ice cold here. Who you like, 8-3? Rodney, what's up, Rodney? Likes the 8 also. Joshua likes the 275. I'll take a 275 all day long, right? Yes, I will take a 275, especially if it comes in 2-5 or 5-2. I don't care which one. I got the 2 pressed, but 5 is still much bigger payouts, and it's I'd probably still do better if the 5 wins. All right, let's blow this up on the big screen. I'm gonna do one more shot because I'm miserable degenerate today. Turn off the sound. Two came out the gate all right, so did the 1. Ooh, that's an ugly picture right there. 8's up there, 11's up there. 5 will be a closer. 2's in position. I just need them to be good enough. Who's making up a lot of ground? I hope he has horse the whole way around and not just on the back stretch. Oh shit, I don't have the 3. I can't see where the 5 is. 5 doesn't look like he's running at all. I need the 2 bad. No, 5's falling back. I think I'm hopeless right now. Is 2 trying? I just don't look like 2 got horse, does he? Now he's waiting on the 1. Duck through there, 2. Nah, 4's coming faster. Yeah, 2 doesn't have nothing. I got nothing. 6 was the winner out of that same race. God, I needed the 3 horses out of that same 10-28 race to run. Yeah, I'm going to have a bad day. The only thing that could have saved me if I would have played the double with that 9 in the race before. Although 9-6 would have been the lowest outcome, 51-1, but it would have been okay. Six, actually, I'm surprised. 6 was 5-1. Wasn't 6 5-2? Four, a horse off my radar gets second, so even I still can't hit the exact. Was 4 off my radar or not? Yeah, 4 was off my radar. Who was the 4? Bad 2 days for me. I probably should have stopped playing. Right now, 6 at 5-1 is looking generous, but I wouldn't have bet enough to make him by himself. Well, Kentucky's done for the year. Churchill's done for the year, not Kentucky. Lloyd had the 6 and 8, needed him with the 1. 4 is going to make the exacta. Going to be a nice ticket. Charles 5 for 6 in the pick 6. Oh, but hit a pick 4. Is the pick 4 any good, Charles? Ah, 900 for $1. Do you get I don't even know if they pay 5 out of 6 in the pick 5. You're 5 out of 6 in the pick 5, or no, 5 out of 6 in the pick 6. I have no idea if they pay that. It doesn't even match my world anymore. Oh, I didn't know they had 20-cent pick 6s there. Oh, you needed Irene's 3? Is that who the Irene was alive to, the 3 also? Irene said they said the 4 looked good. Who is a 4? 4 is just not my type of horse. Route to sprint just drives me nuts. Inside of the track matrix. What? Fuck. I'm not even sure if I'm calling the bias at Churchill. I'm glad Churchill is done right now. Oh, you had 4 out of 6? I don't even know. Do they pay that? I'm probably not even going to review my play, but I'm going to be honest. I am going to hate myself when I review my play today. Oh, you had only the 7 in the last race. And you missed out in the 5th leg. I might just do the review tomorrow on Monday. Oh, that's the leg you missed out. Irene had the 3 in the 2nd leg. Oh, nice. Hopefully, Irene, you had some win money or something to go with that 3. Oh, you had a ton of B horses. You were able to reach and get them? Yeah, let's drink this and brutally bad 2 days for me. Yeah, nice exact, a 70-some to 1. Very nice trifecta. Dude, that would have been good. Did me good that race to keep us saying that the inside of track was good. That's the only way I end up with the 4. I liked the 3 and said I was using 3 in the doubles. Yeah, I'll be my review's going to be brutal. Pick 5's life changing? No, you need more than $46,000 to be life changing. Come on, where do you live, Charles, for $46,000? I mean, nice hit. I don't know about life changing. Or Charles, you would have had it 10 times? Maybe if you had it 10 times. Or am I looking at the wrong thing? Oh, you had pick 4 for 50 cents? Yeah, nice 462, solid handicapping there in the pick 4. Do you get consolation tickets on the 5 out of 6 is by I don't know if they do for 20 cents. Do they for 20 cents on a pick 6? I really don't know. Let's see. You like Joe's picks over there? He had the winner among his top 2 for all but the big long shots today. Turn it into $1 million? Oh no! Trust me, that's a very nice hit, and I would be celebrating like crazy. I don't know about life changing. I don't even know if $1 million anymore is life changing. By the time you get taxed, I'm not. It's a nice head start. I call that fuck you money, right? I don't even know if $1 million at once after taxes is necessarily life changing. Might be for some people. It's definitely fuck you money. It's definitely power in the bank. But everybody, I'm in for today. I'm glad this week's over. I'll be back for probably just Wednesday, just Tampa Bay, probably 100% focus there. But definitely hope your weekend last 2 days were way better than mine. If you guys are still betting, good luck. Good luck Monday and Tuesday. Hope to see everyone Wednesday. But I'm done. I got to go nurse some bruises over here. So good luck. Stay safe.